How's it going,
Howdy,
Grae?
everyone. All
How are
good.
you, man?
Yeah, yeah. That's supposed to be my question to you. How are you, given
How am
what's
I?
happened this
um, there are a lot of emotions and mixed feelings throughout this entire week. A lot of a lot of things that happened.
Yep.
Um, there was like three different things that happened this week. We can talk about it as you know as we talk more
Yeah.
into the stream. But yeah, terrible news happening here in the U.S. I think there's a bunch of
Yeah.
stuff that it's just like in a
Yeah.
way I'm sort of numb to a lot of this kind of stuff. But I think this one with Charlie Kirk is completely different.
Yeah. It's like for me, it's like it's such a mixed bag this week too. It's like, yeah, we all know what happened. The terrible thing that happened this week, and we're still talking about it. And at the same time, it's we got the next installment to Fire Emblem, and that's like for me, that's something really special because that's literally how we met, dude. That's literally how
Yeah.
we came together. Like I wouldn't be online. Project Eggroll wouldn't be a thing if it wasn't for Fire Emblem. Like, and yeah, it had happened at the same period as that terrible tragedy.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, man. But yeah, dude, you're excited for what's it called again? The Fire Emblem.
Yeah,
What's it called again? The new one?
Fortune's Weave. Especially that ending, man. It's like, oh shit, it's a sequel. It's a direct sequel to Three Houses. Like,
Mm-hmm.
damn, okay. Because like Engage, I never got to play, even though I really like Three Houses, and that's what really got me into Fire Emblem. But
Mm-hmm.
it's like I don't know. I thought Engage was such a huge downgrade in terms of story. Like, oh my god, there's an evil dragon, we have to kill it. It's like you can do better. You can do better intelligence systems. You can put more depth into the story, but they didn't. So this one, I
Yeah.
think they're looking to rectify that. So that's why I'm excited. Even though I think some people are not digging the more Middle Eastern type of theme compared to like the European fantasy, European medieval aesthetic of Three Houses.
Yeah, like that. The
But
guy sort of has like no, it's purple
it's
hair, and
guys,
it sort of looks
it's
like
guys in that.
dreads.
The,
Yeah,
the main character's guys in
Yeah,
that.
light skin Kais and that. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah, man. Like are you looking forward to it? Like, since it's tied into
Ah,
Three
yeah,
Houses?
yeah. It's I have a feeling that it will probably. I know I'm speaking really ahead of myself, but I think it's probably going to be my 2026 game of the year. Yeah, I really
Yeah.
think so.
All right. Yeah, man. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. But anyways, chat. Hope you guys are having a good good week so far. There's a lot of crappy things that happened, but given the fact that um some terrible events happened, I know people are still
Yeah,
grieving, and it's a very sad situation here in the U.S., but not just the U.S. It's in all around the world as well. Is because Charlie Kirk's what's it called again?
yeah,
His reach wasn't just it wasn't just here in the U.S. Also reached out to different parts of the world like Korea, Africa, England. So there's a bunch of stuff that happened, but hope you guys. Other than that, man, hope you guys are okay. Hope you guys are having a great time. Other than that, man, and be sure to like hug your kids, talk to your mom or dad or whatever while they're still around. I know that like a lot of people. I remember what's it called again? I was talking to Dave and I was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" He's asking me, "What am I doing this weekend?" I was like, "Oh, I'm spending time with my mom for Mother's Day," and he was like, "Oh, like man, I would give anything to have to spend one more day with my mom." So there's just a lot of people
Oh, I see. Yeah,
like lost loved ones and stuff like that. And given the current circumstances and events of things, things can change very different and very quickly.
yeah.
But yeah. What's going on? Unacceptable views. V Real, Donald, Giggity, Hunter. Also on Tom, DB Wild. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday, man. But yes, never played Fire Emblems. The first Fire Emblem game that I really got into was Awakening, and I think that's a lot of people. I
Yeah,
think I think a lot of people that's the
yeah,
first Fire Emblem game they played, and it's sort of like after that they started playing everything else. So
yeah. But
was that
in
your first
terms of
one?
my first one was Echoes. It's like the two Fire Emblems after Awakening.
Okay.
But what really got me in was like Three Houses, because like, okay, I kind of liked Echoes. I had a ton of fun playing the campaign of that one. So maybe I'll jump into that's when everything kind of, especially during COVID, revisited Three Houses again, and that's what convinced me. Oh, maybe I should try doing this video game streaming a chance.
Yeah.
from Twitch. That's where I met you. Then eventually we kind of transitioned to YouTube, and fast forward, here we are. So
were you on camera or you weren't on camera?
I was.
You were for a little bit, right?
Yeah. Then I don't remember if I don't think I raid you. I don't think so. It's like I ended my stream. Then who are the other Fire Emblem Three Houses streamers right now? Oh, Mr. Phillip Chan. Okay, let me take a look. Then that's where it all began. So for those who don't know the history of between me and Phil, that's how we kind of met before we actually met in real life and the inception of this channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they on Switch? No, it's a 3DS game.
No, there are two on Switch right now. Three Houses and Engage. So yeah, actually, it's like I don't know. It's like even though I never played Engage, I think that might be the more beginner friendly one among the two. Especially Three Houses, I think it's much bigger in scope, even though it came out first. Yeah.
But if you guys didn't know, Fire Emblem was on its deathbed. It was legit gonna die. Like Fire Emblem, like people knew about Fire Emblem. The first time I heard about Fire Emblem was Smash Brothers Melee. And I'm like, who the hell is Marth and Roy? They have really good music. Marth was considered top tier, he's insane, the Ken combo and shit like that. So yeah, it's insanely really, really good. And I'm like, oh, I really want to check out their characters. And I'm like, what game are they from? And they're like, oh, a lot of the games that they were from are from Japan, and they never came here to the States. So that's the reason why we never really heard of Fire Emblem until Smash Brothers. So oh, the music is really good. So the States never really got the whole Fire Emblem stuff. There was a couple that came out on the GameCube, but it didn't really do well. But Fire Emblem Awakening was I guess you would say Nintendo's last ditch effort for that, is because it was literally if this game doesn't do well, we're not going to make any more Fire Emblem games.
Yeah,
because I checked out the history of Fire Emblem, and that was basically it. So they put all of the efforts in there to try to make a good story, something about time travel kind of stuff. You know, you have a character that comes from the future and shit, and it's you don't know who they are, and then they added in a bunch of extra stuff, and it did really fucking well. It's so good. It revived the franchise, and it's sort of the rest is history, right? So I would say the most easily accessible one would probably be Three Houses, which I recommend you playing if you haven't. And if you're somewhat interested, it's also a dating simulator. It's a tactical game that's a dating simulator.
Okay. Especially Three Houses, I wouldn't put that in that, because when you get to know the characters, you're in Three Houses, you're a professor, and then you have students, so it's you get to know.
Yes, you can romance the underage girls.
Well, to be fair, the game takes 5 years or more. So by the end of the game, they're old enough.
So you can't romance them until the time jump. After the time jump, okay? But yes, what's it called again? It's a good game. Look, the romance system is you technically don't need to engage in the romance part of the the dating sim.
It's not really romance per se. It's their backstories are so well written and so much depth to it that it's really tied to the story of the game, which is actually about a broken system and a very corrupt system, and how their stories are integrated to them. Some are nobility, and others are from poverty, and it's a very interesting dynamic between all of them. So yeah, one of my my all-time favorite games, and I really got to make a video on that one someday.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a big video though. That's why it's hard for me to make it, especially with very little time I have nowadays. But yeah, really, really good game. One of my all-time favorite games ever on Switch or in JRPGs in general.
Yeah. So yeah, if you guys, I would say check it out. It's a good game. It's a fun game, and you can do multiple playthroughs. There's 4 different playthroughs you can do. At least from what I've done, I think I've only done one. And I tried the other one, I just stopped. I was gonna do a second playthrough through the Golden Deer, and I just stopped. But Go ahead and check it out. I would say it's fun, and it's more it's easily accessible. You can get it on the Switch. So if you have a Switch, yeah, you guys can get it there. Steven DeLeon with the 2. It says, where the white women at? No, they're not here. If you want, I'll invite Madame Savvy on. What's it called again? When she
If she
comes
has
back
time.
from Japan. When she comes back from Japan, I'll invite her on. Steven DeLeon with the 5. Shout out West Texas. Bills Mafia. 7 DeLeon rules all Beardo fat.
Beardo fat.
Yo, thank you for the 5. Thank you, man. Yeah, Awakening was great. Yeah, I like Awakening. What's going on, Dingus? Hope you're doing well. Defeat. It was a Mountain Mutt. What's going on, man? But yes, lot of really, really good games. But let's go ahead and talk about the Nintendo Direct. Did you like the Nintendo Direct other than Fire Emblem?
That's I said in your chat, dude. I should have just waited until the end. Everything else was like kind of meh to me. Probably the next best thing was Metroid Prime. We have a release date finally after a long ass wait. So we're finally getting released. So I'll probably grab that one in December because like there's nothing else apart from Octopath. Other than that, it's like nah. You guys already know I'm not really a Mario fan. I'm not really a fan of the other IPs of Nintendo. So it was kind of meh to me. It's like I could have literally just waited until the end, and that's the good stuff for me. But I know like Fire Emblem's more of like the niche, one of Nintendo's more niche IPs. But yeah, I'm glad they ended on that note. I was kind of also expecting like a Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 edition or something along those lines, but it didn't happen. Or a Three Houses Switch 2 edition. But I think they're gonna hype Three Houses up and engage later on.
Yeah.
Closer to the release of Fortune's Weave. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna share screen really quick. Here it is. This is directly from Nintendo.com. So these are all the stuff that's been announced for. I'm gonna zoom in. For the Nintendo Direct of September, and it is Mario's today. September 13th is Super Mario Brothers 40th anniversary. Holy crap! Been out for 40 years, Grae.
Yeah.
Jeez. That's wild, man. So yeah, a lot of stuff came out. I knew they were gonna show some. It's gonna be heavily like Mario Brothers related and Mario Brothers centric, because of the 40th anniversary. And I had a feeling that they're gonna show Mario Galaxy or a Mario movie, right? So the Mario Galaxy movie is gonna be coming out next year. So that's pretty cool. And they're bringing back the original actors for them. So I wonder who's going to be playing Rosalina, because Rosalina plays a huge part in Mario Galaxy. Now, here's the thing. I said it yesterday. I haven't played any Mario Galaxy game. I think the last 3D Mario game I played was probably Super Mario 3D Land or World for the Nintendo 3DS. Nintendo 3DS. I think that's the last one. But in terms of console, I think the last one I probably played was Sunshine. That's a long time ago.
I heard people say that one's good. That was underrated. But for me, it's Odyssey, which I ended up not finishing. But I've been getting a lot of feedback lately saying Odyssey is not that great compared to the others. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll get into now that it's in a bundle, Galaxy 1 and 2. Maybe that's a good time to jump in.
People are saying in terms of 3D, like Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are really, really good. So that's the one I haven't played, right? That's one for the Wii. And so I didn't play it. So but I played a shit ton of Mario 64. So I played a lot of that. But so these are the highlights here. I know Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, Resident Evil Requiem. I'm surprised they're actually bringing that onto the Nintendo Switch. It doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going to be, because when I saw Dynasty Warrior Origins, it didn't look good. But Capcom made Requiem look pretty good. So I'm excited for that.
Yeah, it's like I think that's the strategy now, especially now more than ever. It's like exclusivity is not a viable business model anymore. So they're trying to spread out as much as they can to all the hardware as much as possible.
Yeah.
I think that's what, especially Japanese devs, that's what they're doing right now. So yeah, I mean, I can't really blame them. They got to do what I got to do to stay afloat. So
I think the last Resident Evil game was like, I know there was one for like the DS. There was a 3DS. I forgot. I think it might have been like, was it Revelations? I forgot what it was. But I do know that they had the last console one that from what I remember was RE4, which is the best RE game other than RE2, right? So let's go ahead and go through the list. So Super Mario Brothers Anniversary. So they showed the museum. They showed the what's it called, the illustrations and stuff like. They showed the Mario Galaxy movie. Are you looking forward to the Galaxy movie?
That thing. I given how I like the first Mario movie, so with that in mind, yeah, probably. But I'm not a super hardcore Mario fan, so a lot of the Easter eggs I probably won't recognize, stuff like that. But appreciating it in general, yeah, I probably will. And yeah, I
All
didn't.
right.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention that it was coming out next year already.
Yeah, it's coming out
That's
next
really bad.
year. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like the thing is that we never got anything of it. I think we got like a little teaser, right? Yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday we got a little teaser, and we're going to be probably getting a trailer in I think maybe November.
Yeah,
We
makes
might,
sense.
yeah, we might be getting that in November. What's going on, Tom Cooper? Hope you're doing well, man. And Hearthstone from X. He's probably making a more Nancy Pelosi AI art, man. That's crazy. And we also got what's it called again? Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 bundle. So people said that it's worth $40 for one of the games. So if you're getting
Yeah,
two for
it's like
$70, I think it's pretty good.
35. Yeah, yeah. I think that's not such a bad deal, especially
And
with Nintendo with their IPs where they stick to full price. I think
yes.
Three Houses is still $60 up to now. It's just which is funny. Yeah.
And what else we got? We got the Nintendo Virtual what's it called? Was it the Virtual Boy or whatever? What's it called? I
Yeah,
forgot what it's called already.
that's super niche. I don't know. It didn't resonate with me as much as it did with you because yeah, I'm not gonna be playing that thing even if I got it for free.
Yeah. Like for me, I was like, the reason why it resonated with me is because it's $100 and not more. Like,
Yeah, I suppose.
yeah, right. And you
No,
get all
yeah,
like all those games that comes with it.
Yeah, it's like you get all that and the hardware for like $20 more than than Mario Kart World. Yeah, if you think about it
Yeah.
in that sense, yeah.
Yeah, you're getting a physical thing, right? Like a physical. I don't know. I saw Dan Vask. I know like he's super excited because he loves retro games. So like I
Yeah,
know he's
yeah.
super excited. And he has a Switch too, so he's gonna probably buy it day one and stuff like that. Jesus Davila, thanks so much for the gifted membership, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. You know what? Uh I'm gonna go ahead and send these since we have them. I'm gonna send out 10 gifted memberships.
Oh,
I'm gonna send out 10 gifted memberships. All right, there we go. Thank you guys, really appreciate it. I know that about a month ago we hit our is it 3-year anniversary? Like we didn't
yeah,
really do
yeah,
any
we did.
celebration or anything
Oh,
like that.
yeah, we did it. We did it. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so there it is. There's a 10 gifties. So hopefully, if one of you guys in chat, hopefully you guys get it. But yeah, we man, 10-year anniversary, man. That is not 10 year, a fucking 3-year anniversary. That is time flies, man, when you're doing this kind of stuff.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like, who would have thought, right, when we started this thing? It's like no way are we gonna get connected with Ryan, Jay, and everyone at GNG, and then where we are today, like meeting so many people, Andrew, Craig, and everyone who we've met along the way. It's
Yeah.
pretty nutty. Like we just thought, like, okay, these are like the big YouTuber role models that we should try to be, and they're no way they're gonna ever pay attention to us tiny channel. But look at where we are now. It's like, damn, okay, crazy.
But yeah, man, it's wild, man. It's like yeah, I would never in my wildest dreams thought that these people that I've been watching for almost 10 years now, like becoming friends with them, streaming with them, meeting with them in real life.
Meeting them, that's for me, that's the craziest. Me flying all the way to Vegas just to meet them. It's like,
yeah,
damn,
like what's it called again? It's like see the reason why I want you to come out to like meetups more often is because so they can see you more in person, because like they don't like they all they know that you're my co-host. That's about it. Right? So but yeah, man, it's like we want you to come out more because people like you, and they sometimes they're annoyed of me because I'm like the loud, obnoxious, stupid one, and then they want
That's what I need to be more, actually, to be more energetic. It's like, especially, I don't know if you know Kino Casino. They've been really, they're kind of really the rising star of the YouTube drama commentary lately. It's like
Mhm,
I gotta borrow some of PP. There's one host there. His name is PPP.
mhm,
He's really gifted when it comes to making the most mundane, boring shit really entertaining. Like, it's like I gotta be like that guy, man. I gotta have more energy when it comes to us talking like this
mhm,
whenever we're going live. For me, for me it's like the other way around. It's like people stick around for more energetic people, not the kind of stale, boring guy, like just reading the article and shit like that. But
mhm,
yeah, that's something I want to improve. Somewhere down the line. It's like once I'm done with Trails in the Sky, it's like I legitimately plan on going back to video game live streams so I can get the groove of doing live streams again and being able to be more spontaneous and stuff like that. So
mhm.
yeah,
Hell yeah, man.
yeah.
What's going on, Lori? Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Kuna? You have a story to tell? Yeah, I'll go ahead and see if I can read it in a bit. But yeah, man. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Thank you so much, Jesus Davila, for the gifted membership, man. Thank you. But yeah, it's time flies. So but yeah, man. Next year, MegaCon is the next big one, right? So MegaCon
What?
it's in
Okay,
it's in
okay,
it's in Florida and it's in March.
okay. That's still significant. Okay, okay. I'll seriously try to find a way this time because like
I would say if
uh
you can, you need to come for 2 weeks.
yeah, that's the thing. It's like, uh, but then again, my current arrangement right now, it's flexible because like
You
I'm
work
not
from
really.
home now, right?
Yeah, I work from home,
Yeah.
and it's not really a formal employment. It's more of a freelance arrangement. So
Okay.
there's really some flexibility there. So yeah, okay, I'll seriously try to find a way, make my plan around that to make sure it happens.
Mhm.
It's been a long time since we met the first time in real life. It's been some time. Yeah,
Yeah. So,
yeah.
the
I'll
things
let you know.
that imagine that meetup, but times 50.
That many people? Holy shit!
Well, here's the thing. MegaCon is the convention itself. Last year, I think it was like 150,000 attendees.
What the 150,000?
Yeah. So, but the thing is that like you're going to a convention that like you have a Ripper versus there, Drinkers there. You have what's it called again? Gary, the G&G crew, and like see, like I know I'm a part of the G&G crew, but like I still have imposter syndrome, so like I still don't consider myself part of the G&G crew, even though I am. Okay, chat. Like I just feel like they're the G&G crew. I'm just the G&G plus or something like that. Just I don't know.
Well, you're already kind of running GNG play, so you're pretty much in.
And so we have that, and so it's that, and it's also like a actual like convention, like a Comic-Con kind of thing.
Yeah, because like
So
yeah, actually, no, I was kind of under that impression when we went to the Vegas the first time, but it was really much more casual, much more like it's more of like really a social meet rather than an event when we went to Vegas.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
So this one is like a legit like convention. You go there, there's a bunch of people from around the world, right? Like this brew's gonna be there. Like for me, they asked me like twice already, hey Phil, are you gonna go to MegaCon? Like I forgot someone always asks me, he's like, hey, Phil, you coming to MegaCon? You coming to MegaCon? I'm like, I don't know, man. This year it's because like it was my wife's birthday, so like I wanted to make sure that like I spend time with her and stuff like that. And then, but this one it's in March, and I want to go for two reasons. I want to meet everyone. I want to go to
yeah.
the convention. I'm probably gonna get sick, is because it's
I probably am too.
150,000 people,
It's like
and
it's like when I get to US, I have to deal with jet lag, and then it's like probably by the time I get there, I have to prep for. It's like the con will probably happen in a couple of days, and I'm still kind of jet lagged. So yeah,
mhm.
I'm probably gonna get sick too.
Yeah. So the reason
Yeah,
why I want you to at least go for at least, well, if you care about theme parks, like
yeah,
the
yeah. It's
Epic
like
Universe, the Disney World, like Orlando, like there's so much stuff happening. Like for me, like I'm gonna see if I can. 2 weeks is a long time. Uh,
yeah, but
but
in the context
I
of me, it's like it's gonna have to be an additional, probably three, because like the last time I went, right, it was just like one. Like, damn, that was like really not enough time. So it's like two is better, but I still think it's still kind of short. But I think three might be the kind of a little bit of the sweet spot. So it
Mhm.
might maybe a week before MegaCon, maybe me and my mom will go visit our relatives, and then we'll head for or for, where's the location of MegaCon?
Orlando.
Yeah, Orlando. Maybe.
Yeah. So like
Yeah.
it's gonna be a lot of people, so you have to buy tickets to the convention, and then like if you're also gonna be going to the theme parks, you need to buy tickets to the theme park. So
Yeah.
it can get pricey, and you're not even
Yeah.
talking about like your living situation, right? You have to get a
Yes.
hotel or
Yeah.
something like that. So
Yeah.
it can be expensive, right? So
Yeah.
like I know like traveling, it's already expensive already, but like I'm if not, then you can always
Yeah.
just go to the Vegas meetup again, or if there's gonna be one in like San Antonio
What's
or
probably
Dallas
gonna
again.
happen is like, okay, if it's just like me and my mom going again, well, up the priority is definitely the MegaCon, but the theme parks maybe we don't really. It's not really a necessity for us at that point in time. So just to like not really be excessive with the spending. Probably MegaCon, then that's the big event. Then visit family relatives, and then go back home. That's probably I can imagine that's probably what's gonna happen if I do try to go to in
Mhm.
March.
Yeah. What's going on, Steven Strange? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, we'll see though. See, so about 6 months ago, I made an appointment with a doctor, and they came and went. Well, hopefully everything's okay, man. At the time, I was like 6 months, and they came again and passed. Well, hopefully you're okay, Kuna. Hopefully you're okay,
Yeah.
man. But yeah, so yeah, the reason why is like because the Super Mario World is there, the new one with well, the closest one to
Oh.
you is in Tokyo. So if you want to go, if you really want to go, you go to the one in Tokyo,
Yeah.
right? But I heard
Yeah.
like Epic Universe is actually like pretty damn cool. It's like you have what Universal, you have Islands of
Mm.
Adventure, you have and then you have Epic Universe, which is like four different theme parks. So they have like six
Yeah.
theme parks there just from Universal, and like for me, I'm not even gonna go to Disney. I'm just gonna go straight to
Yeah. 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 Just go for
Universal.
Universal. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Exactly.
but it's gonna be a lot of people though. But yeah, are you a big Yoshi fan?
Not really. It's like
Oh,
the
so you
most
didn't
Yoshi.
so you didn't care about that Yoshi game, right? Like you saw, you're like, not for me.
Yeah, I was watching another streamer on Twitch while watching the direct. It's like the art the book like art style didn't resonate with him. It's like this looks I'm getting dizzy with this art style. So it's a hit or miss. It's like whether it's I think you like it or you don't
Mhm.
with that one. Yoshi's book or storybook, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And then we got Fire Emblem, which is this was the last announcement they had, which was Fire Emblem
Yeah.
Fortune's Weave. And the thing is, I don't know how big what's gonna Fire Emblem is. Like I know a lot of people love the franchise. Like look how much
Yeah.
money people are still spending on Fire Emblem Heroes.
Yeah. It's like that's where I started. That's where I started doing my content creation, making videos or live streaming. It's like, yeah, it's like if you manage to grab the market share of Fire Emblem in terms of audience, it's very easy. Trust me, Chan. It's very easy to get the hardcore Fire Emblem to get to, because like it's not really a big community, but it's such a, shall we say, a very strict audience. Like the moment you talk about something that's not Fire Emblem, like they pretend
Oh,
that they're not
they do not
they,
care.
they do not care
Yeah.
about you at all, which is why I eventually became a JRPG content creator. Because like, nah, this is like I cannot grow at this rate just being focused on that audience. Which is why I'm doing this and I'm doing my JRPG stuff and I'm doing my gaming
Yeah.
stuff. It's like it's just not sustainable to make it full time if you're gonna cater to the Fire Emblem audience.
Yeah. For me, and that's like for me, I think like I'm a type of gamer. It's like, okay, I'm done playing this game. I'm gonna go to the next game. Like for me,
Mhm.
I don't like to be like one strict. Like when I first started, I played Genshin Impact, right? But then
Yeah,
like once I like ran out of content, I just do something else, and I just
yeah,
stopped playing Genshin Impact altogether. And like I've always been like more of a variety streamer than anything. I play like random games and stuff like that. And people's like, "Hey,
yeah,
what
yeah,
game do you guys recommend?" And then I play like Final Fantasy 14, which we're going to talk
yeah,
about in a bit. Well,
yeah.
yeah,
And
man.
like the way I do my JRPG videos, like I really, yeah, it takes a lot of work because like I don't outsource anything for that channel. I do everything by myself. The thumbnail, the writing, the video. I do everything by. I really enjoyed it. And like to people who follow my main channel, the reason why I take insanely long to make a video, literally months, is because, I wait for the game to release. And how long is a JRPG in average? 50 hours, maybe 50, like 20 hours is already considered short. So I have to finish it all throughout, and then I have to write what I want to say in a way that's engaging and art, kind of gets my point across in an organized manner. And then I have to edit the video. I have to go through my gameplay footage, which is the most appropriate one to use and all that, and then final editing, then upload and everything. That's the reason why it takes so long. So I imagine like my Trails in the Sky video, which comes out next week, which I'm super excited for. I think the next video is gonna come out in October. But yeah, that's the reason why. But at the same time, I'm happy. I feel like it's me. It's like I'm not forcing myself to, be focused on this particular content just for the sake of growing. I actually legitimately have fun doing it at the same time.
Yeah.
But yeah,
man.
that's something kind of important too when you're if you want to get into content creation on YouTube.
Yeah. Let's see. What's going on, Sean? Hope you're doing well, man. What's going on, Jake Stanley? I never played Fire Emblem. Am I missing out?
It's never too late. Just
it's
either.
It's a niche game. Like if you like tactical turn-based type of games, like if you like tactical turn-based, and then there's like the rock paper scissors format, like one, and it's I would say it's fun if you like it, but if you don't like those type of games, you're not gonna like this game.
Yeah, or if you don't like JRPGs in general per se, like if you're already repulsed, if you find Final Fantasy repulsive, if you find Dragon Quest repulsive, good chance you probably won't like it even more.
So you like Final Fantasy Tactics? You're probably gonna like this game.
You're probably gonna like it. You're probably gonna like it. You'll like Fire Emblem.
It's like Fire Emblem. You have like movements, and the cool thing is that you have like people who are on horses, so you have more movement. You have people who are flyers, so you have more movement. And then like if you're a flyer and you get shot by like a person with an arrow, you're instantly dead and shit like that. So there's a rock paper scissors type of thing.
If you want flexibility, go for Three Houses on Switch. It's the most accessible one right now, and at the same, it's the most because in the other Fire Emblem, like the main character, like Crom, for example, in Awakening, like by default he's kind of like a warrior. Like if you want him to be like a mage of sword, it's gonna be really tough for you to do that. But in Three Houses, it gives you full flexibility on how you want to develop the characters. Yeah, like for example, this character is meant to be a swordsman. Even in his stories, he's kind of like a sword character, but you don't have to be confined with him being a swordsman. Yes. You can make him a mage. You can make him a paladin. Yeah.
So if you like changing classes,
and
like it's very very cool like that. Like for instance, there is a so I used to play Fire Emblem Awakening, and there's a character named Donald, and he's basically like a farmer, and like he is very very hard to keep alive, and it's his level up. It takes forever. But if you level him up properly, he's one of the best units in the game. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck? He becomes like a massive tank. He's like unkillable. Like, what the hell? Yeah, man. I remember Donald, that fucking bucket head guy.
I remember. And if you like deep story, like Fire Emblem Three Houses has branching storylines. So there's I'm minor spoiler. There's like 4 paths you can take for Three Houses. So the replay value is definitely there. And it's like in Three Houses, like it's kind of like Hogwarts in Harry Potter, like Ravenclaw, Gryffindor. There's 3 of them. And you can if you join one house, you can recruit students from other classes and stuff like that. There's so much flexibility, so much possibilities, so much interactions between all the different characters. So yeah, if you're into that kind of deep storytelling and deep gameplay, definitely Three Houses is definitely something you should play.
Yep. And Fortune's Weave, I guess it lives in the same universe as Three Houses.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, people who know Three Houses, they know the implications of the final part of that trailer. But for those who don't, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna spoil it. Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. So and then you got the announcement of Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 as a bundle. That's pretty cool. I heard there, so both titles have improved UI and an option to play with a button or a stick and motion controls, which is pretty cool. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. That one is I think people were looking for this game for a long time. And the fact that you have a bike. You have a mount, which is pretty cool.
Ye-
Yeah, you have like a light cycle, which is pretty cool. So I know a lot of people are super
Yeah,
excited for
when
Metroid
they
Prime
showed it,
4.
I like when they showed the trailer. The first, I thought it was like it was Dusk Bloods. It's like, oh, never mind. It's Metroid. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I've never finished a Metroid game, but I think I might this time. I might like, and I was a kid back then. I was kind of too stupid to, to finish it to finish a Metroid game. But maybe I'll give this one a shot, and maybe I'll be able to finish it this time around when it comes out in
What
December.
I never even played a Metroid game. So the game that I do probably need to go back and try out since I have the Nintendo Switch Online is Super Metroid on Super Nintendo. I heard it's really good. So I probably need
Yeah,
to check it out.
I heard Dread was also okay. The
Yeah,
Metroidvania one. Yeah.
yeah. And then you got Pokemon Pokopia. I do not like this game. This game looks stupid. And it's
Yeah.
basically Pokemon Minecraft. And it's a farming simulator. You build houses and stuff like that. You get more Pokemons. It looks stupid. It looks dumb. Madam Sabby's probably gonna play it. Now, Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island, and Emerald Rush. I think this one they released this DLC like literally a month later after the release of the game. I think this is way too early. And the thing is that this DLC is $20 for a I guess you would say what's it called again? It's not Metroidvania, but type of game. I forgot what it's called already. The type of like like you fight like you beat the game. Roguelike, thank you. It's a roguelike Donkey Kong game.
Yeah, you know what I think? I think it was part of the game. They just cut it out and made a DLC for it to be.
Oh, let's charge $20 for this.
So, yeah, because if you think of it in that sense, the full game is actually $90.
Yeah,
it's actually $90. Yeah,
yeah. So it's a $90 game. I know Krista bought it. Like she's a big Donkey Kong Bonanza fan. Yeah. I have Donkey Kong Bonanza. I've played up until the first time. What's it called? And you get the There's Donkey Kong right here. There's Donkey Kong Bonanza. I bought a physical version of it. The game is fun. Don't get me wrong. I just never went back to it. I don't know why I'm playing other games now.
It died really fast. That's the thing with these platformers. If you make it easy, make it accessible, like if people can finish it in one stream, 2 streams, then
I heard X-Wing beat it in one stream.
Yeah, so it's gonna die out really fast. So yeah, I think that's what they just wanted to do this to like keep the game alive, have people talk about it some more. But yeah, for me, this feels like it was already part. It's like as I said, it's too soon, really fast. Like it was already part of the main game. They just cut it out and made it.
It brings Ryan Lopez says, "What's going on, Ryan? What's going on? What's going on, Ogami?" It brings replayability. I think it's fun, but like, how much? Like, I think you can probably replay it. Like maybe I would say 2 to 3 hours of playing it, and you're like, okay, I'm done with this, right? So I'm wondering like what because we're actually making it. I want a legit like big DLC for it, like expansive story, a new storyline. They're adding in other playable characters, not just Donkey. They're bringing in Diddy Kong or something like that, right? Diddy Kong's already in the game, so why don't you just like add him in? You bring in other characters because this is a prequel to like the whole other Donkey Kong stuff. So I think they can expand on that. I think it's really cool. Like I like the gameplay. I just never went back to it. I should because if I can beat it in one stream, I might actually do it. And then you have Pokemon.
I think just went back to it right now. It's like whenever you're streaming next, I think you'll be able to finish it already.
I still need to beat Hollow Knight.
That's gonna take you a while though. It's like I watching another streamer. He's trying to finish as much as he can with Silk Song. He's already like 60 hours in. It's really
okay.
Long.
So I watched a little bit of a speed run for Hollow Knight, and you can beat the game in 34 minutes. Oh, I'm not gonna do that because there's a lot of tech and there's a lot of like and spoilers and stuff like that, and there's a lot of stuff you miss out. But like, I would say like I'm about like 7 or 8 hours into the game, and people said that you can beat the game in like 20 hours, right? 20 or 26 hours or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. People are saying like Silk Song is significantly harder, I believe.
Yeah. For me, I'm not sure if I'm gonna play Silk Song. I just wanted to play Hollow Knight because everyone said it was really good. So I might check out Bonanza. I might beat it. We'll see though. We'll see.
Yeah.
And then you have
I think you might get burnt out if you jump straight to Silk Song because it's essentially the same game. It's just that you're controlling Hornet and it's a little bit more different compared to Hollow Knight, but it's fundamentally it's the same game. Yeah.
So I heard that the reason why people don't like Hornet in the beginning is because of the down. You can't pogo.
The
You know,
the
like
downward strike.
yeah, the down strike. You can't
Yeah.
pogo in the beginning. You can't. You have to find a
Yeah.
skill for it
Yeah. And
because you go diagonal. So like people that I can't pogo. I like pogoing.
yeah.
Right. I
I
like
haven't
doing
even.
that. You have to
I
find
haven't.
it and
Yeah.
then you can do it.
Yeah. I haven't even reached the part where you can do wall jumps. I just
Ah,
got the part where you can just dash. But it's like after watching that streamer, it's like no, never. It's like I think I've had enough. Like I don't think I want to power through all those bosses anymore.
yeah.
It's like just watching someone's already enough in my opinion.
Yeah. So if that's the case, I might check out. I might go back to play Bonanza. But we'll see though. And
Yeah.
then we got Pokemon Legends ZA. To be honest, I haven't been excited about a Pokemon game in a very long time, and this is not one of them. Right? Um. Oh, we're gonna talk about that. The patent. We're talking about the patent the Pokemon company and Nintendo did. But yeah. The Mega Delphox, Chestnut, and Greninja. It's okay. And then they got Mega Raichu. To be honest, I don't really. I like Gen 6 a lot. I like ZA. It looks cool, but like I don't think I'm gonna play it. Like I'm gonna
Yeah.
wait whether or not because the last Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Legends of Arceus, which is I like that one a lot. Legends of Arceus was really good.
Yeah, and what's
So
I don't know. I've been out of Pokemon for ever ever since Gen 2. I wasn't in it anymore. So on average, how long does a like just MSQ? How long does it take to finish a Pokemon game?
uh
Pretty long, right?
it's not a short game.
It's not a short game.
It's not a short game. Like like speedrunners can beat Pokemon Blue in like 4 hours. I think 3 hours. I think.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty insane. Yeah.
Yeah. So they basically use what's it called again? Nido. They use Nidoking. And
Oh
basically
yeah,
like
yeah. I know
yeah
that trick. Yeah.
they use Nidoking and then yeah basically they use the X defend, X accuracy, and then it's fucking horn drill, horn drill, horn drill, horn drill, and kills all of them. But in terms of like a regular, it's good. It's a long game. Like especially like if you're completely new to it, it's gonna be
Yeah, it's like
yeah
50
So
maybe.
I would say average for like okay, let's say like a regular bitch ass Pokemon game like Emerald, right? I like Emerald. I think that game, yeah, maybe like 20 to 24 hours, you can beat the game. Right. So and that's if you're like just like, okay, I'm gonna stick with one Pokemon and blaze through the entire thing, right? I'm not gonna go on catch all the legendaries. I'm not gonna do any post game. I just want to beat the game, get to the credits. I'm gonna call it there. Right. So maybe like a 20-hour game. Maybe. But yeah. All right, so am I excited for Pokemon ZA? Not really. I know Beardle's excited, but
Yeah.
like I'm not. I haven't been excited for a Pokemon game in quite some time. So we got the amiibos, and amiibos are $40 now.
Eesh. Yeah, I'm not really a toy collector, so it's like, yeah, I don't. Whenever I see an amiibo, it's like, no, I just block that off my brain. It's like, nah, not
Yeah.
interested.
Did you ever play? I know you like Dynasty Warriors. Have you ever played Hyrule Warriors?
I have it, but it's like the progression for me. It's like it's not clicking with me because like the Zelda Warriors games, it's more like you collecting various items to level up your characters. Unlike in Dynasty Wars, where I feel the feeling is more natural in terms of progressions. It's easier in a sense compared to the Zelda games. Like Zelda, it's like you need to get so this X amount of materials, this material, this, and it's more tedious in my opinion to
Mhm.
level up your characters in that game compared to Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah. Well, for me, I played a lot of Dynasty Warriors 1, 2, and 3.
Oh,
But that
the
but
fighting game, the first game, the fighting game, isn't
uh,
Dynasty Warriors one the fighting game?
I don't remember. I remember there. Yeah, I remember there was a fighting game, but I played a lot of
Yeah,
3. 3 is the one I played a lot of. Is that the one that you started like you had to create your own character? Like I had I
that's four. Four.
4.
It's yeah.
I forgot which one it
Three.
was. It was I think it might. It's for the PS2.
Yeah, four. Because like three is like it's like no, it's just you choose the one of the major characters. Is like it's super campy dialogue and voice acting, where they weren't taking themselves too seriously yet.
I remember
Yeah.
one of the dialogues when you first meet Lubu. Oh, it's Lubu! Lubu come to destroy us!
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's three. That's three. It's either
Yeah,
two
that's
or three. Yeah,
like
yeah,
I played the shit out of that one. Oh
yeah,
man, it's so good. And then you got Super Mario Wonders. I never played Wonders, but I heard it's really good. I heard it's like
yeah.
one of
I
the
heard.
best like side-scrolling Mario games in quite some time.
Yeah, and
So
that's kind. Yeah, that's sort of like late in the Switch's life cycle already when that one came out.
yeah. This one right here. Tomodachi Life Living the Dream with the Me characters.
Yeah,
This one.
uh,
This game
the
does not
AI
look
voice of the
good.
day.
Yeah, does not look
Yeah,
good. Yeah, look, I don't need to play another like freaking Sims or Animal Crossing type game. I don't need it. If I want an Animal Crossing game, I just play Animal Crossing. And then Mario Tennis Fever. This one actually looks pretty interesting. This one actually looks pretty interesting. I think this one looks pretty good. It looks like it plays really well, but we'll see because that's what I said about the most recent Mario Strikers game, and it was like very lackluster when people played it. Like they brought in like couple of like updates for the game, but people still didn't really play it afterwards. I know Mario Golf was a thing too, but I really played Mario Tennis on the 64 a lot. Did you ever play any Mario sports games,
no,
or you
no.
didn't care?
Yeah. I know the first Mario Tennis was really good, but the latest one was I know kind of meh. I'm
Mhm.
not sure if it's the same one, or I could be thinking about another game. But I know like the latest one wasn't that great, so I
Yeah.
think they're trying to make up for that. Yeah,
What about Hades 2? You played
yeah,
Hades 2, right?
yeah. I made a video here, and it's like, I don't know. It's like
Is it better
I
than
feel like
1?
I feel like it's more tedious in progression. Like I feel like my progression is super slow, and it's like it's much more easier to get hit. Maybe I just suck at the game, but it's like it's much more easier to get hit. It's much easier to die, and like progression is, I feel it's super slow compared to the first game. So I never really got. I feel like I got deeper into the first one more. Like I
Mhm.
never even made it to the end for one run in Hades 2 compared to Hades 1.
Yeah, I
But
like
yeah,
Hades 1. Hey, I thought Hades 1 was way better.
yeah,
Because I played the demo, and it's okay. Like you, like I don't like the fact that like
yeah.
I
It's
look I know that you have different weapons, but her weapons sort of suck. I don't like her weapons. I like Zagreus' weapons better. You have a
yeah, me
shield.
too.
You have a it's a spear, and you
Yeah,
have an archer and a sword. Like I like
and
that
it's like
better.
and the progression system for me, it's kind of not so intuitive. Like it's kind of like a branching tree. But it's in a square. Unlike Zagreus, you just buy what you want, right?
Yeah.
That for me, that one is much more straightforward and easier rather than, oh, you gotta put resources here so you can afford this one. Then if you don't want that anymore, you have to undo that one so you can buy the other one. It's for me, it's much more tedious. So I never got deep into Hades 2. Even though I
Wh-
try every now and then, but maybe just one run and two run, then I quit already. It's for me, it's like, I don't know. Maybe it appeals to people more, but I think overall I like the first one more.
What about Dragon Quest 7
Yeah,
reimagined?
Matt Davidson.
Yeah, Matt Damon's in there. He's right here. He's right here.
Yeah,
Matt Damon. He's
yeah,
right there. Yeah, it's
yeah,
awful, man.
yeah. I haven't gotten into three yet, the remake of three. So if I were to get into Dragon Quest again, I'm gonna start with two and three remake before I jump into this one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then we got Dynasty Warriors Origins. This game looked rough, like
on the Switch,
on
right?
the Switch. It
Yeah,
didn't look good on a Switch.
yeah. But
You like this?
it's
You like Origins, right? Yeah, I
I
remember you
like
played it.
I like Origins, and yeah, it's well, the good thing about it is they're implying there's a new story path, which is very interesting. It's definitely deviating from the historical path, because like this one's more faithful to what actually happened in a general sense, compared to Dynasty Warriors 8, where you can choose to go follow the history or change history. This one,
Mm.
So they're kind of bringing that back where you can alter the course of history, which is great in my opinion. That's what I really liked about 8. There's branching paths. So they're bringing that back in this iteration, which I'm all for. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and then like nothing else was really good. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate, like there's like Final Fantasy VII's on all other consoles and platforms already. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy VII Rebirth will eventually come on.
Yeah, I
On
think
the
they
Switch
confirmed
eventually.
already. They confirmed it already. The entire trilogy is making it to Switch too. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just waiting for the complete package. Like I keep saying, whenever we talk about FF7 remake, I'm waiting for all of it to be in one. I'm not gonna buy them individually for $70 each.
Yeah. Then you got Mortal Kombat Legacy. I think this could be really cool, but I haven't played a Mortal Kombat game in a long time. One
Yeah.
Piece, Linked, Burner of Spark, Dickums. I'm not gonna play that. That sounds gay. Little Nightmares, Persona 3 Reload, which is one of your favorite games from last year.
I might, simply because of the novelty of playing it on the go. But even though, realistically speaking, I probably won't finish a run on my on the
Mhm.
Switch too. But because like, it's the price is reasonable in terms of like it's like 30 or $40. That's
Mhm.
pretty reasonable considering it just released 2 years ago, a year.
Yeah. And then they have a Virtual Fighter. I believe this might be. Is this the first time a Virtual Fighter has been on a Nintendo console? I'm not
I
sure.
think, or maybe the older ones, maybe it was in the SNES. I'm not sure, but in terms of like modern Virtual Fighter, I think so.
Uh, yeah, I don't remember. Uh, let's see. Virtual Fighter 5. Uh, yeah, I think yes. Virtual Fighter Revo, Virtual Fighter 5 Revo is the first Virtual Fighter game to be released on a Nintendo console. Yeah,
Okay.
because all of them has been like on other consoles, so this is the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's actually
Yeah.
pretty cool. So all right, not bad. But overall, I don't really care about most of the games. I think there's some games that are really interesting. I think some of them. I'm not sure if I'm going to buy any of them, but I'm more excited for the Mario movie. But I know you're excited for the
Fortune's
the other
Weave.
game though.
Yeah, for
Yep.
sure. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, let's see. I want to get excited about fighting games too. But oof, feels like a rough go nowadays to get into fighters. It is back in the day. It's like I think it's just so competitive now. Like everyone is
Yeah.
super sweaty, super competitive, and the thing is that I think a lot of people and a lot of companies notice that people don't typically play a lot of competitive games as much anymore. Like they prefer like PVE or like co-op games now. They don't like playing PvP server stuff anymore. But I don't know, that's just me. People still have, the fighting game community is still popping off. Like Tokon is I believe there's like a lot of people that's been playing early access for those or playing the beta or whatever. Same thing with the fucking fighting game from Riot. I know that one. It's people are getting like early access or beta testing for them. But yeah, man. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, fighters were better with friends. Yeah. DS please still plays fighting games, but is he good at that though? Is he good or he sucks? Like, is it fun watching him rage? Like that's the question, right? Oh man, but what's going on, Mad Frog? Hope you're doing well, dude. Ryan Lopez, hope you're doing well. With Rabnat, what's going on, dude? Jesus Davila with the gifted membership. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Yeah.
dude. Thank you, man.
DSP still plays, but you gotta pay your tributes for him to continue playing them. Whatever, regardless of whatever game he's playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But thank you, Jesus Davila for the gifty. Thank you. Yo, take care, man. Take care, Jesus. Have a good night, dude. Have a good night. All right. Now we're gonna talk about this new problem. We're having another problem with Pokemon again. The Pokemon has made another patent. Shocking Pokemon patent raises red flags for game makers. Pokemon Company and Nintendo's Pal Worlds fights intensifies. Nintendo and the Pokemon Company have been granted a patent related to the Pokemon series, which could pose a fundamental threat to creativity and innovation in the games industry. So this is not just power related. This is any other patents that the hazard relate to. According to a new report from the analysis from the patent lawyer, the patent relates to gameplay mechanics introduced to the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet games, but the broad nature of this nearly issued grant could impact games and summoning mechanics. As originally reported in Games Fray, the patent number, which is I'm not going to say that's a lot of numbers, was filed in 2023 by Nintendo and the Pokemon Company and granted approvals in the patent in the US and the Trademarks Office in September 2nd without objection. That patent covers the gameplay mechanics of summoning characters and letting it fight another. So anything.
Yeah, that is too broad. Yeah, that's
like a blanket statement. Hey, if you can summon anything to have it fight for you, that's a fucking patent. Are you serious? So like any game that has a pet.
Yeah, for me, even like Yu-Gi-Oh, you can fall under that category, right? Like when you putting a card in, you're kind of like summoning that particular card in a sense. So like you can it's sued for if that's the case. Yeah, that's way too broad. It's like it's weird that was allowed to be passed.
Every Dark Souls game, every Souls game, right? You have a summoning mechanic. So anything that has like anything that can you summon another character that helps you fight.
Final Fantasy 10
bullshit.
Literally, Yuna can summon Yuna can summon Aeon. So that's already a violation.
So you know there are some what's it called again? Like classes for like video games where you're a summoner.
Yeah.
Right? Final Fantasy in Final Fantasy 14, there is a summoner class where you can actually summon like what's it called again? Like Ifrit. You can summon like a Bahamut and shit like that. This is so vague. And it's vague for reasons because they want to make sure that nobody does this anymore. What a scumbag move from Nintendo and Pokemon Company. They already do this thing where like you cannot Power cannot have mounts anymore. You cannot have an object that you throw and it come out of it. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, necromancers from Diablo.
Yeah.
Any necromancer, witch doctor, anything from Path of Exile, because if you have anything that summon, how about if you summon undead? You summon dragons, you summon like another player, right? What happens if you're playing co-op and you use a bell, right? Ding, 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 ding. You summon another player into your realm. This is stupid. I'm actually legit angry. This is crazy. In other words, your Pokemon, your standard Pokemon battle, naturally, the full patent is specifically defined as denoting a character moving in virtual spaces who summons a sub-character that can move and additionally fight another character. Oh my god, man. You can review the 45-page Internet Archive in depth. Games Fray, which covers regulatory issues related to games industry and has closely monitored the legal battle between Power World, Maker Pocket Pair, and the Pokemon Company, calls the quick approval of Patent 397 an actually shocking development. Author Florian Mueller argues that the patent grants is bad news for the video game industry. No more summoning. It's done.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. I can't believe it. Patent lawyer Kirk Sigmund seems to agree with that take. In the report from the PC Gamer, Sigmund says that US PTO's quick and untested approval of Patent 397 was extremely unusual and raises large number of red flags. Bad patents like this cast a massive shadow in the industry. Whether Nintendo and the Pokemon Company will engage in a lawfare over their patent approvals beyond their war of Pocket Pair remains to be seen. But what is clear is that Nintendo and Pokemon Company have new tools which to go after Pokemon-inspired competitors that might offend the Japanese companies behind those games. The Power developer has already changed its games in response to legal action. Yeah, this is crazy. So let's say if in the future a game that comes out that you can summon animals to help you fight.
Yeah,
like that means it's really up to Nintendo whether or not they want to be a dick about it, and most of the time they are.
They are exactly.
But yeah, man, what do you think about this, man?
Yeah, it's worrying, especially this is coming from Nintendo. So I don't know. It's like, yeah, like that patent lawyer said, it's pretty sus that it got approved and it in a swift manner. So I don't know if it can be like reversed or something like that. I don't know. I legitimately don't know. So that's maybe like that can be contested. Like it's too much of a blanket statement. But again, I don't
Yeah.
know how these things work or operate. If that can still be reversed at this point in time, or realistically speaking, not really. But I do hope it does, because like, yeah, it's not good if like, it's like this kind of sets a precedent where, oh, I can just patent all my ideas that way. No, but we won't have any competition, which is not good. Like it kills innovation, it kills competition, and we all know what that does to any industry per se. It makes them complacent. It makes, because we don't have any other choice, but that's the only option, and that's going to result in poor quality of games and yeah, and maybe terrible overall product. So yeah, that's all I can say, because like I don't know realistically how can this be amended or this can be reversed, but I hope it does.
Yeah. Oh man. This is here. James Clayton says, I saw some of your cake streams, Grae. You're much better looking up close. No homo.
I need to zoom in the camera. I think in OBS it's much more zoomed in compared to here streamer. I don't know.
Yeah. Or you're just like full screen all the time, right? So just
Yeah, I
there
was
it is.
full screen most of the time.
There it is.
Is
This
it the
cake
same?
stream. Is cake
Is it the
stream
same?
again. We're doing another cake stream. But yeah.
Yeah. Are you sure it was me, or was it because of like, because the cake stream can be divided into two categories. Me eating cake, and the other half was like Sherazard's boobs the entire. I just
Yeah.
showed her. That's the second half of the stream.
I honestly just didn't want anything bad to happen in that stream. Just glad you're okay. Yeah, man. That Grae's gonna be
could
like,
look. I could have eaten more. I legit could have eaten more. It's like, if I just, okay, chat, I'm not gonna talk with anyone. I'm just gonna eat. I could have eaten a lot more. Legit.
yeah, yeah. I guess Grae just like.
I gotta try and beat Phil's record.
Oh man. All right. Yo, shout out everyone. It's Agent Orange. What's going on, dude? James Clayton. Erratic. What's going on, dude? Vexfear. Yeah. If Fantasy Star has a class that specifically uses 3 different animals to fight, hey, there it is. Yep, you can't use that. We don't like that here. We don't like that. I wonder if Power World looked more like realistic if they would have like sued them. Right? I think if it was more realistic looking, it probably wouldn't have. But the fact that like it looks very anime, kawaii, and the pals look very, very similar instead of like I wonder if Nintendo's petty as shit. They probably would have done it.
Yeah. Either way, yeah.
Yeah.
Their
Oh
legal
man.
team is nutty.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna talk about this here. So this is from 4 days ago. I believe I talked about it a little bit. But if you guys don't know, SB40 was our SB20. There it is. So if you guys don't know, SB20, this is a Senate bill that's been passed unanimously in Texas. Now, it's basically saying that if any depictions of like kids or people that look like kids or anything that they don't like, it's a production of it, it's a drawing, it's anything. And remember, Dragon Ball has some, especially not Dragon Ball Z. I'm talking about Dragon Ball. They have a lot of moments where you see Bulma's boobs and butt and stuff like that. You see her, you see her private parts and everything. It's like it's Japanese, right? So like back in the day, they didn't really care too much, but they're going after Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Texas law is forcing Dragon Ball store off store shelves. So yeah. Let's see. Texas' latest wave of legislation is making waves in unexpected places, including comic book stores and the Dragon Ball manga. A recently enacted law, Senate Bill 20, is intended to combat obscene imagery, including material generated by artificial intelligence. But the thing is, they're also going after things that are hand drawn or anything that's produced. So they're not. This is look, like I said, this is a Trojan horse. They're here to combat AI art.
Yeah.
But these people will never relinquish power. And now it is very, very broad. Now it's leaked into actual anime. So yeah, however, its broad language has left retailers worried about how beloved works of popular culture might suddenly fall under scrutiny. That concern became reality for one comic shop in West Laco, Texas. Andrew Badera's manager of Kaboom Comics recently pulled volumes of DBZ from shelves, according to Valley Central. Though the depictions of the questions are rare and framed for humor, he chose to act cautiously rather than risk violating the new law. So this guy did it himself because he felt like he was going to break the law.
Yeah.
This is crazy, man.
Yeah.
The movie shows how vague legal standards can impact creative works never meant to cross the line. So that means that they can ban Simpsons, Family Guy, maybe,
Yeah.
right? This is wild.
Yeah. It's
This
like,
is crazy. How do you feel, man?
yeah, it needs I think yeah, the law has good intentions, but yeah, it needs I think it needs more refinement before enactment, but unfortunately it's already come to pass. So I don't know. Yeah, someone asked does this also apply for online or just
It's
physical
I
copies?
think yes, I believe it also applies online.
Mm, yeah, I don't know. It's like yeah, it's like it kind of sucks. Like it's Dragon Ball shouldn't be in that category because it's not AI per se. So that alone should I think that should be clearly defined that it should be fine because it's not AI.
What
Like you
about
said, it's central.
what about a dragon lady that looks like she's 12, but it's actually 3,000-year-old dragon?
Oh yeah, that's yeah, that's the the lolly stuff. That's kind of I don't know. That's pretty tough. But
What about
for me,
Rebecca in Edge Runners?
yeah, like I think we're both on the same. Like we're not actually fan of
Yeah.
those, so it's like it's hard for us to say, oh, those shouldn't be banned. Those should, but I'm not a fan of those either. So
Yeah, so
yeah,
like for me, I'm not a fan of lollies at all,
yeah,
but this is a very, very bad precedent. It sets a very bad precedent. It's because what about characters that don't look lolly, but they are like canonically like 16 or 15 in the show, and they're like they're curvy, right? It's like it's the thing is that like it's a slippery slope. That's the thing. It's a very, very slippery slope that this is already was passed already, and so this guy thought that he was gonna get in trouble. And he's like, I'm just gonna remove it just to be sure. Bro, it's Dragon Ball, man.
yeah.
It's like it's crazy. So SB 20 passed with overwhelming support in the Texas legislature earlier this year and aims to crack down on obscene content involving children, particularly images created by using new technologies like AI. Lawmakers argued that keeping ahead of rapid technological changes required updating existing obscenities laws to cover not just real photographs, but also illustrations, cartoons, and computer generated material. So that means that anything like you can draw something, you'll get in trouble for it then.
Mm.
Right. And the thing is that Texas has already been pretty strict when it comes to adult stuff like pornography. Like Pornhub is banned there. I know you
Mhm.
can use VPN and stuff like that, but like technically that is sort of breaking the law. Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
what lies in the bill's wording? The challenge lies in the bill's wording, specifics of the depictions that can be illegal, regardless of whether the depiction is an image of an actual child, a cartoon, animation, or an image using artificial intelligence. That broad phrasing means fictional works like manga or anime can technically fall within the scope if it meets the obscenity test. So, let's say if you are like a regular, okay, let's say if you're a Matt Walsh, okay, let's say you're a Matt Walsh that he condemns what's it called again,
Anime.
anime and video games, and
Mhm.
he saw uh Chobits, right? It's a guy that finds a fucking machine, a woman that looks like was not a woman, looks like a little girl, right? And has big eyes, and like he brings it in, and like that girl's wearing like short, like 90s and stuff like that. Would Matt Walsh consider this to be pornographic? Right? Would it be considered? Would that fall under this law? I think he would say yes.
Mhm.
Right? Like, like especially if it's like geared towards like shonens, shojos, or something like that. Like
Yeah.
like kids who are like in adolescence. Like, oh, adolescents should be reading it. Like you can have an argument for edge runners, whereas because edge runners is mature. But let's say stuff like I don't know, Tatsumaki from One Punch Man, number 2, the psychic girl. She's supposed to be over age, right? She's like,
Yeah.
but she looks like a little girl.
Mhm.
So like that, like what about like Zero, right? Ram and
Yeah.
Rem, they look like little girls, right? So it's
Yeah, and you told me the latest seasons are there are a lot of lollies, right? So yeah, there's that too. And like I kind of realized just now after reading it, so using artificial intelligence, so that in itself is also extremely broad. It's like, so what counts as created by artificial intelligence? Because like I've been using a lot of AI tech lately when it comes to images. Like you feed an image to AI, then upscale it.
mhm,
If it's low resolution, if you want to make it cleaner, if you want to make
yeah,
it HD. So does that count as use of artificial intelligence? Even though let's say like you hand draw it, then you feed it to AI. Oh, upscale this, please. So does that
yeah,
count as AI, even though you hand draw it? It's a kind of slippery slope too, with regards to that aspect.
yeah.
So
And this is a
yeah,
very good counter argument here, right? So, but if you show a boomer Goblin Slayer, it gets too hard to defend. Yeah, exactly. Have you seen Goblin Slayer? Have you? Just the first episode?
you told me what happens in the first episode,
Yeah,
so
it's
yeah.
it's literally like goblins like fucking wrecking shit. But here's the thing: is Goblin Slayer considered an adult content? Right? I would say so. Right? It has nudity and stuff like that. So, but are they talking about stuff that's like geared towards children? But but anything that they say like that's like animated cartoons, even though it has mature nature in it, cartoons are for little people. Not for midgets, but I'm talking about like they're for kids, right? Like you remember back in the day when when you're growing up, you watch something that's like a cartoon. It's for little kids, right? And
Mhm.
and then you watch Berserk or like freaking Happy Tree Friends or something like that. So I think it's yeah, it has it's great. It's very, very gray, and it's also very vague, right?
Yeah.
It's very vague for a reason.
It's like I think the issue is like it wasn't ready yet to be enacted or implemented. That's the
Mhm.
problem. It needed more time in the oven.
Yeah. See, critics argue that this creates confusion for retailers and fans alike. While most people support restricting AI generated harmful imagery, the possibility of traditional comics or animes being targeted feels like collateral damage. Baldurus, for instance, says Dragon Ball Z was never intended to sexualize its young characters, but the letter of the law left him with few options, but he needed to play it safe, right? Well, the thing is that it's not Dragon Ball Z, it's Dragon Ball. Excuse me. It's Dragon Ball is the one that's it's the culprit. Dragon Ball Z, you see like Goku's wiener and like Gohan's wiener in his butt, like when they transform and stuff like that, or just like a flashback of like Goku when he was a kid.
Mhm.
But other than that, like it's like they're not meant to be sexual, right? It's not meant to they're not meant to be like sexualized or anything like that, right? So yeah, it's weird. The removal of DBZ volumes highlights the unintended consequences of SB20. The franchise is one of the most popular Japanese exports worldwide. Occasionally features its main characters, Goku, shown in unclothed as a child. These moments were created decades ago in a comedic context, not for exportation. Uh, Still, under the laws of vague standards, they risk being misinterpreted. For Balderus, the decision wasn't easy. He acknowledged the customers rarely brought up the law, and most fans likely wouldn't view the older volumes as offensive. Yet, as business owner, the possibility of criminal liability, even on a technicality, was too serious to ignore. Removing the book was a precautionary measure protect both himself and the store. I think DBZ is one of those where it's like, yeah, this is like something from a long time ago, has a huge cultural impact and stuff like that. And I would say it's the OG Dragon Ball. Have you seen OG Dragon Ball? Like when Goku was a kid?
No, but yeah, based on what you've said before, so I can
Okay,
imagine. But
so Goku has never seen a woman before. So what happened
no, okay.
was, so Bulma was sleeping in like her trailer, and he sneaks in, and he was like, "Where's your penis?" So he slaps her peck area. Like, where'd it go?
Yeah.
So he pulls down her underwear when she's sleeping, and she screams. She goes, "Ah!" Right? And she forgets that her underwear was pulled down, and she lost a bet to Master Roshi. And she flashed them. That was the bet. And she wasn't wearing any underwear. Right? So yeah. It was a different time, man. It was definitely different time.
for sure. Compared to how
Yeah,
it's being interpreted now, for sure. Yeah.
yeah. See, the case reflects a larger concern across the comic and anime retail industry. Store managers may now have to carefully comb through decades of material to identify scenes that might be flagged. Given how vast and diverse these franchises are, ensuring compliance becomes a nearly impossible task. As Boulder has noted, no one can realistically review every single panel across hundreds of series. Now, this is also a very scary telling. Not everyone can realistically comb through the series. And then let's say they created an AI to do it. Oh, we'll just make AI comb through it. Everything will be banned. Because anime looks like some of the anime, they look like children. Right?
A lot of times.
Like a lot of them look like children. Let's see. What has began as a law targeting AI abuse is now sparking debates about freedom of expression, artistic context, and cultural misunderstandings. DBZ fans in Texas may soon find their favorite series harder to come by, not because of demand, but because of the legislation that never intended to target them. Now, this also will tackle the anime as well, not just the manga, right? So, yeah, this is weird. Like when I first heard it, I was like, oh, it's not gonna pass. And I was like, oh shit, it did. Right. And we have I think Jose Taco that comes in from time to time. He lives in Texas, right? He said that they're not banning anime, which is like it's not meant to ban anime, but it's hitting anime.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah. So
And
Free Ren, yo, the main character Free Ren looks like a little girl. And
yeah.
For some reason, I'm getting a boner just looking at her. That means we got to ban it, right? Like, even though there's nothing like fan service about the show.
No. And like a part of me understands why it came to pass, because like if you hear it at face value, it sounds like it has good intentions, especially generate pictures of children in inappropriate ways. You're probably gonna say yes to it right away, but like if like as you think about it deeper, and especially if you're into anime, manga, and all that, yeah, you can see how it becomes a problem. So the people that probably approved it didn't see it that way, because like they probably don't really consume these mediums. That's why. Yeah, so it's like, it's a tough call. It's like it's hard to be firm in either side, because it's easy to see how it's a problem from one side and the other.
Yeah. Let's see. Free Rent isn't a lolly. I know it isn't.
Yeah, it isn't. It
Right.
isn't.
I know it's not. It's not a lolly. But let's say there's some sick people whenever they see something like that, and they're like, "Oh, I find this person attractive. Now I have a boner." What are we gonna do about that? Let's ban it because it gave this person a boner. You know what I'm talking about? Like the slippery slope.
Or they find that that kid is thousands of years old. There's something
And it's
wrong
okay.
with that.
Then it's okay, right? So yeah, it's wild, man. It's crazy. This is why I personally can't stand turning away from traditional standards of art from atelier and illustration schools. It's actually making people afraid of the human form out of superstition. Look. There are many reasons why I went to art school, and one of them was to go to life drawing. Unfortunately, in order for you to see some big ass titties, sometimes you got to see a tiny wiener. All right. So sometimes in order for you to see some massive titties, naked girls that you can draw, naked women with big titties and big ass you can draw. There's one girl, she was I think she was French or something like that, or it could be like Romanian or something like that, but like she had some nice titties, nice ass. But in order for you to see that, sometimes you gotta see a tiny wiener. All right. It's just sometimes you gotta see him. For art class. But yeah, it's insane, man. It's insane. Phil's life drawing class were all Fudas. You must look. Well, the good thing is that the guy, my life drawing class, I've only ever seen the same guy. Unfortunately, he's sort of fat. He's sort of fat, right? So like, it's very, very cold in there and stuff like that. It's very cold. But and then you get like I think for girls, we've gotten like 3 girls, 3 of them, like two of them are they're like one of them is like I think she's like in her 40s, the other one was like in her late 30s. And they're good looking. They're good looking. You can tell like when the girl took off her clothes and we started drawing her, all the guys just like we didn't say anything. We're like, oh. Yeah. What you want to ask?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, in those instances, does like your teacher say stuff? Okay, guys, don't get a boner or stuff like that. Do they say something along those lines?
No.
Okay, I'm just curious. Like, I'm probably never gonna encounter something like that personally, but like, how do people like, what do the teachers say before it actually happens? Like, behavior wise or way of thinking wise.
All they said that, hey, if this is your first life drawing class, just be respectful. That's it. That's all they said, right?
Okay.
But the thing is, that one has some big ass titties. He got some big ass titties too.
Like,
yeah,
even if you don't intend to, like, by biology sense, like you if you're gonna get a boner, you're gonna get it, even if you don't really want to, in an ethical sense. Like, but you just get control. It's like
I don't control my boner. That? I don't control it. I don't control if I'm gonna get horny.
Yeah, right. It's like sometimes it's like something you can't control given that circumstance. I mean,
what was fucked up though is when that guy took off his clothes, I heard some snickering. Right? But the thing is like you're like it's like, and the class was quiet too, man. I was just like, I feel bad for the guy, it is very cold in there. But yeah, like it's life drawing classes, man. Life drawing class. Free Willy does what Free Willy want to do. Yeah. Yeah, man. Have you tried Mega Man? Which Mega Man? Lightning and Blaze? Which one? I played most of the X series. I stopped at 7 and 8. I didn't play 7 and 8.
Yeah, I played X4 until X6, I believe. But then I kind of cheated with X6 because like you can do cheat code to unlock Black Mega Man and Black Zero, right? So it's cheating in a sense. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like a ninja outfit where it's like you don't die on spikes.
It's a really super enhanced version, like compared to the OG. Like a much stronger version of Zero and X. Yeah.
Yeah. I literally sold flowers to a girl with big boobies. She'd keep the money in her boobies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh man. Yeah, man. All right. I get turned on with pictures, so a real dude, get the fuck away from a classic. For me, it's like I know some people don't show up to class when there's a guy. Like, and here's the thing: the girl the hot girl, when she came in, she was like, "Are we ready?" It's like, yeah, and she it's like she was wearing a blanket, and she just goes boom, and she just starts posing, right? And the thing is, like, she had to hold a pose for like 15 minutes. Because the class is like what, 3 hours?
Yeah.
Right? The class is like, the class is like 3 or 4 hours. So like she'll come in and she'll be there for like 4 hours. And she would like so she'll have like a box she'll sit on, she'll do like a a pose or anything like that. She'll lie down, she'll do like a yoga pose and stuff like that. And yeah, it's nice. The only time there was another guy, it was a black guy. I was like, oh, I was fucking scared, man. I was like, oh shit, this thing's gonna hit my face when he takes off his pants. I'm scared, bro. And all he did was he kept his pants on, and he sat there. He was muscular, so he sat there. He'll flex, and he'll walk around, and he'll like show off his muscles and stuff like that. But man, I was scared for my life when I walked in. I saw a black guy. I'm like, holy fuck, man, this thing's gonna hit my face. I'm gonna be so scared. And so yeah, so I didn't get to see any black wieners. All right, so let me see. No, so no black wieners that day, but I did see a small white wiener. And unfortunately, it's ingrained in my brain. From time to time, I think about that tiny wiener. That's probably the gayest shit I've ever said. That's probably the gayest thing I've ever said. Let's go to Vitzu. Hope you're doing well. Which of the best superhero movies of 2025? Thunderbolts, Superman, Fantastic Four, First Steps.
Tough question. Oh, Phil has. I've never seen Thunderbolts, so I don't know how it compares to Superman and First Steps. But yeah, I did post a review on Superman recently. I kind of changed my mind about it. But I'm not sure if it's better than Fantastic Four. I gotta watch Fantastic Four probably again to compare. But Thunderbolts, Phil, yeah, maybe you can say if it's like compared to Superman and Fantastic Four, if it's better than the other two. But I was kind of hating on Superman 2025 the first time, but yeah, compared to Phil, who felt that it was worse after watching it second time, I felt that I liked it much more after watching it the second time. So people are really divided by Superman 2025, but between the three,
What about you, Greg? Between the two, since you haven't seen Thunderbolts.
I think after watching Superman a second time, I think I prefer Superman. Surprisingly, yeah.
All right. For me, I think Superman is just. I think it's a little better, slightly a little better. Like, granted, I thought all of these movies were like mid.
Yeah,
Okay,
they're not like they're not. Oh my god, you gotta watch this movie. None of them.
Yeah.
Even Thunderbolts. I feel it's not gonna be like, oh my god, you should see this movie. I don't think so either. Even though I haven't seen it yet. But
Yeah. So
yeah.
granted, where I'm coming from is I thought all of these three movies were mid. Okay, like for me, Thunderbolts. There were some good parts in it, but there was a lot of parts that I didn't like. I think getting rid they basically got rid of Taskmaster like literally like first 5 minutes of the movie. Like they killed off
Okay.
Taskmaster. Which is good because I hated the version of Taskmaster that we got. I think overall Thunderbolts was okay. I think I gave it like a 4 or 5 out of 10.
Mhm.
I think it could have a lot of potential if the movie was more, if people actually died. You know what I'm talking about? Because like when they enter the shadow realm, they don't technically die. So I would say
Okay.
I and the thing is that you're talking about like Superman fighting a bunch of like B or C tier superheroes. So because Sentry is basically Superman, right? I think it's okay. I would say I think Superman's a little bit better than Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four has a lot of good parts in it, but there's a lot of things that I didn't like about it. It's just me being nitpicky and being I have like my own gripes about it. I think and then the fact that I try not to let my skew my vision of the fact that I don't like Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
Uh that
And along
I
with Ben. Yeah.
Yeah. I I like the music in Fantastic Four. I like the future retro vibes in Fantastic Four. I like I think Galactus is great. I think it's cool, but I think they underutilized Galactus. Galactus, like he's so fucking strong, and I think that they utilized him in some ways, and I think that what's it called again? There's some very very dumb moments with Reed Richards as well and Sue Storm. Uh, I think Superman could have been really really good in
Yeah,
my
it
opinion.
could have been better. It still could have been better, even though I gave it a really positive review the second time around.
Yeah.
I still think it could have been better. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say the Superman could have been really good. There's a lot of things I don't like about it. Um, they made Ma and Pa Kent sort of like country bumpkin stuff. I know some people find that endearing. It's like, oh, that's how my mom and dad are and stuff like that, right? I think that I guess, but like for me, I just feel like they're sort of stupid. Uh, I think I still think that Superman legitimately just like, started fucking screaming and yelling at Lex over a dog that's not even his. I think that's dumb.
Yeah, yeah.
I think the ending speech could have been really good, but cut short that Crypto fucking almost kills Lex Luthor.
Mhm.
Like he could have fucking legit just like murdered him, but he didn't, right?
Yeah.
But yeah. I like the Justice Gang. I think they're cool other than Hawk Girl. I think Mr. Terrific is great. So it could have been really good. I just like I had very very high hopes for it though. But in my opinion, I think Superman's a little bit better.
Mhm.
Yo, X-Ray Girl. Yo, shout out X-Ray Girl. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Um, but yeah, that's the sister chat. That's my sister. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully we can have you on in the future again. Or I know I know you've been busy. So but I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yo, shout out X-Ray Girl. Shout out X-Ray Girl. Um, I haven't seen a movie since 2023. Wow. The last movie I saw in theaters was Godzilla minus one. That is a good one. That is a
Yeah.
very, very good one. That's great. Did you watch Godzilla minus one?
I haven't finished it, but yeah, really good movie. But yeah, it's just I think just that it's so uninteresting overall the movies industry for me. It's like com-
Mhm.
what's a movie that I'm eagerly wanting to see right? None. I don't think there's even one right now that I
Yeah.
really really want to see. Not a single one for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it's I would say finish it. Like it's the first like Godzilla movie where you care about the people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say the Justice saying the Justice Gang made me laugh a little. Yeah. Yeah, Justice Gang is just such a weird name. It's very weird. But I know it's
Yeah,
supposed to be
I
like
feel
a play on
yeah, I
words
feel
and stuff. Not play on words, but it's
yeah,
supposed to be like a
feel
joke.
like it's kind of forced just so they can it's not the Justice League. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. All right. Um. I do want to talk about Charlie Kirk. We're not gonna go over too much of what happened. You guys already know what happened.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna, but we're gonna talk about how it relates to the gaming industry. Um, so Grae, if you don't know who he is, I know you're in the what's it called again? Uh, you're
Philippines.
in the Philippines, and what do you know about Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, before the incident, I didn't really know much about. I've seen some clips about him. It's like, yeah, I think I seen clips about him from your stream, Phil. So it's like he's kind of like, he goes to school campuses making legitimate, peaceful and constructive debates, and to try to get the other side, get everyone's side and have a meaningful dialogue about it. And he's been doing that ever since, and is one of Trump's biggest allies per se. So yeah, and yeah, it's really tragic what happened to him. He really didn't deserve that, and yeah, it shows how far gone some people have, especially in the other side. And I remember Phil. It's like I'm gonna bring this back up, just to make the tone right now a little lighter. Like let's go back to like Fire Emblem per se. It's like I remember you saying like, right, the one route you finished in three houses was Edelgard's route, right? The
Yeah,
Crimson Flower one. So it's like I remember you saying like, "Oh, I didn't like Edelgard's ending. I feel like there could have been a better way where you can, have peace talks with people, have dialogues. Like back when you said that, I was already like, I'm not so sure. I wish I could be as open-minded. I wish I could be as, as idealist as that kind of thing. But for me, it's like for the longest time already, it's like I just don't say it a lot when I'm online. That so like I legitimately believe like the Joker in the Dark Knight. Some people just
Mhm.
want to see the world burn. There's just that kind of people. There's just there's just some people who are just too far gone. They're just pure evil at this point. So like if you take the high ground, oh, we gotta tolerate them, we gotta understand them and stuff like that. Try to reach an understanding. It's like I've always been in the camp. But how many more innocents have to get hurt? How many more Charlie Kirks have to be there for people to see that some people they're just evil and you just gotta fight back, man. You just got to. That's why it's for me. It's out of all the routes. This is spoiler territory. Who wanted to play Three Houses, but it is what it is. It's a game that came out a long time ago. So yeah, that route for Edelgard. The reason why that resonated with me the most, it's because like I genuinely believe what her takes are. Because like in Three Houses later on, spoilers. Sorry for those who want to play the game. You can mute or you can get out first. But the plot of Three Houses is that the second half of the game, the entire continent went to war. So there's like essentially three big factions. And one of those factions is like Black Eagles, Edelgard. So it's like her stance is in order for the system, the corrupt system to be fixed, you have to start from the ground up. You have to eliminate all the bad people, all the corrupt people, and establish a system where corruption cannot take place. You have to root out everything and start from the very beginning. Like her stance was, I don't care how bloody the path has to be. There's so much blood on my feet, so much blood on my hands. So it's like for me, like that kind of applies in real life. It's like you can't be tolerable to these kinds of evil, maniacal people anymore. It's like I think a lot of people are feeling that way already because of what happened with Charlie Kirk. And for me, it's like I've just been like, okay, I'll listen to what people have to say of being the better man, being the better person, and having the higher ground. But is that still really the good idea at this point in time? I think a lot of people are having reservations on that right now. So yeah, that's truth be told, that's always what I felt from the very beginning. So
Mhm.
yeah, so that's what I feel about this whole situation. So I wanted to believe in the higher ground about being the better person, but it's like it's becoming tougher and tougher, and I'm starting to believe a lot of people think that way.
Yeah. So, like, a lot of people would call him fascist, Nazi. The word they use is rhetoric or like bad rhetoric and stuff like that. I actually got into I guess you would say is a sort of a debate with a person that I haven't talked to in 16 years. Right? I posted something at that like the dude that shot him was dating a transgender or a person that's transitioning.
Mhm.
Right? And, that person is actually cooperating fully with FBI. And then they're like, "Why are you posting, fake news?" I'm like, "Dude, this is not fake news. This is this is from the FBI, bro." It's like but she was just like, "Oh, he's a bad person. He's bad this, he's bad that." And then I'm like, "Yo, I'm just trying to make sure that people know the facts and the reason why I want people to know it is because I wanna know what caused this." Right? You wanna know why it happened, what caused it so you can make sure it doesn't happen anymore, right? And the thing is that, like, it's and I was like, "It's not just about, like, gun control." If you want gun control and stuff like that, that's not the actual problem here. It's mental health. It's easier to go after the gun issue, but it doesn't solve that, right? So, like, if that person really, really wanted to, he coulda, like, ran over a bunch of people too, just to get to him. So it's just that's the easier path. So it's easier path for a lot of people just to get rid of guns. And I was like, look, it's okay if we disagree with one another, but this is how I feel. And without this kind of discourse, if once discourse goes silence, there's violence. So
Mhm.
I'm basically paraphrasing what Charlie Kirk said.
Mhm.
And she basically said, I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for his family. I don't feel bad for his kids. And
Yep.
like, I'm just talking to a wall here.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
I can't it's like you guys This is like I legit tried to talk to her. Like I wrote a paragraph down and I basically said at the end, I'm like, you basically don't want to have this conversation with me. Like all you're gonna say is you're gonna continue repeating what you're being told to repeat. Like, and it doesn't like the fact that you said that it sucks what happened, but it's like no. No, all conversation is lost already. Like I'm not gonna have this dialogue with you anymore.
Yep.
Right. And I ended up saying, you are calling him a fascist. He did his best to reach across the aisle to have a proper conversation with people that he disagreed with or people who disagreed with him, and you killed him for it. That is the definition of fascism.
Yes.
Right? So what happened was that she unfriended me, and then I'm like, okay, then I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm just gonna block you. But it's not worth my time to talk to him. And then it's like because I went through a lot of like anger and like sorrow in the past couple of weeks. Not weeks, the past couple of days. And with the whole and we're not just talking about like Charlie Kirk here. We're talking about that girl Irina
the Ukrainian immigrant. Yeah, exactly.
And the fucking guy that got fucking decapitated in Dallas. Like all this kind of stuff happened within the week. Like we gotta talk about this kind of stuff because if we don't talk about it, are you gonna get pissed off, right? And the thing is that if you do talk about it, if you actually do talk about it, you're gonna get canceled, right? For me, like my account's private. I have people that I work with that follow me, and they're woke as fuck, right? So like, all I posted was like I didn't say anything. All I posted was a screenshot. That was it, and people are going after Chris Pratt again. All right, he said praying for Charlie Kirk right now, for his wife, young children, and for our country. We need God's grace. Right. And if you go to the some of the quote retweets, it's like, wow, Chris Pratt, I lost all respect for you, yada yada yada. And the thing is that like this is the first public thing he said about like a person that's on the side that people don't like, right? He said some other stuff too. People know that he's a Christian conservative, but this is something that he actually said, and it's crazy that you can say otherwise. It's like, yeah, I don't agree with what he says. Yeah, I don't like this. Like, oh, but he deserved to get assassinated, right? So people are trying to cancel Charlie Kirk. Not Charlie Kirk. Sorry, Chris Pratt, right? Chris Pratt right now, and there's people who are basically going after him. There's a lot of people who are like, yeah, this is great, right? And then like it's just but there are some people in here, but there are people that legit will cancel him for it. Like I've seen, especially on Facebook. I've seen some stuff on Facebook. I see some stuff on X. I see some stuff on Instagram and stuff like that. These people are crazy. So, but there's more. This is recent. This is from Grums on X. Meet Gigi Dutrix. She works for Sega.
Oh.
So right over here, Spotify playlist right now, and then it's basically it's a small image. I maybe you can blow it up a little bit, right? Small image right now, murder victim, and then this is a playlist. Charlie Kirk is dead. Charlie Kirk is dead. Charlie Kirk is dead. Charlie Kirk is dead. These people are animals.
Yeah.
Right. Love like these kids these days are quick as fuck. Love that for them. Another one. Inside you are two bricks. Throw me at a cop. Use me to build a community, right? Both are valid. I feel like eat the rich is too kind of a sentence lately. So these are the people that are making video games for us.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is not the only person either, right? So this is just the most recent one. This person works at he's the artist who works on in comics, animation, and now video games. I have opinions here. Computer science, PhD, 2028, they, them, and works for IDW Sonic, done things for Sega. So these people are crazy. These people are wild, right? And it's like I don't get it, man. Like these people will not want to have a civil conversation, and the fact that Charlie Kirk was that effective of a speaker, and they just murdered him for it, and these people think that it's okay, right? It's wild, right? This person it's like the most ironic thing about this is that the thoughts and prayers all the political leaders are doing, like even when one of their own dies, they don't give a shit. That's America, baby. I don't think that is the correct thing, is because most likely you're going to lose your job. And that's what's been happening in the past 3 days now.
Yeah, it's like
People have been losing their jobs for this.
Yeah, and I like the fact that Asmongold doubled down. If they find another job again, report it to them too. So,
Yeah.
For me, it's like no more. Oh, give them a chance. Oh, give them a chance to think about it and redeem themselves. You deserve to burn. I'm sorry. That's just
you deserve in my opinion, cancel culture is a bitch, right? I said it on a tweet. It's a bitch now that the shoe's on the other foot, right?
Yep.
You've been saying crazy ass shit for a long time, and I've been saying, hey man, I live and let live. These people, without hesitation, would do the exact same thing. They did it
without hesitation too.
Yeah, and here's the thing, and the thing is that we're not even saying anything as heinous, not even remotely close to any of these people, right?
Yeah,
like, these people are celebrating a political assassination. It's versus, like, let's say Carolyn, who's been on our show before.
Yep.
She was excited to play Hogwarts Legacy, and she followed some people that they didn't like. And Limited Running Games fired her for that. And then now let's talk about another person, Gina Carano. Didn't say anything crazy or inflammatory or anything like that. All she posted was something on Instagram saying that you should treat your neighbors like how we want to be treated. We don't want to have she posted an image. And then she also said beep bop boop. And then she got fired for that. Right? Yes. So what they said was nowhere close. Is because someone doesn't want to use your pronouns. Someone followed the person that you don't agree with. Just following. Didn't say anything bad. And they got let go for that.
Yep.
It is crazy. Are you talking about my wife? Absolutely. Sorry, on caps now. You're excited. We're talking about Carolyn. We got excited.
She's also here.
Oh, hey, why are you talking about me?
Oh no.
Oh
no, I got it. Just kidding.
Yeah. Turn off the camera. Turn on the camera, guys. But yeah, what's going on, Carolyn? Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Carolyn. Shout out to X-Ray Girl. But yeah, the reason why we're talking about these crazy people who are getting canceled now, they're losing their jobs, is because they are legitimately calling for death threats. They are happy that a person passed away. They're happy that a political opposition passed away. And they're screaming that from the high ends, we're getting canceled now. Oh no, I thought they didn't like cancel culture. Well, here's the thing. Now that the shoe's on the other foot, doesn't feel so good, does it? Right?
Exactly.
Doesn't feel so good.
No, some of them are even too stupid to realize, especially that one from Ghost of Yote. Oh, I'll do it again 100 times more. Yeah, it's easy to say if you still have money in your bank account, but what happens when that runs dry, huh? Are you still so happy about it? You're still gonna do 100 times stronger?
Yeah, Carolyn said, Carolyn said that I got canceled for less, way less, for following people. This person follows this person. Let's cancel them. That's absolutely insane. And you reap what you sow. Now everyone's the right is saying it's so bad. Well, here's the thing. You've been using this crap on us for so long, for the past 10 years now. And now you're getting a little pushback. But what you're actually saying is actually crazy. All right? What you're saying. See, here's the thing. You have a person like Hassan Piker says that you need to find them. You need to get them. I can't even repeat some of these things because we'll get demonetized for that crap, right?
Yep.
And this person said yes, yes, yes. Right? This is crazy, crazy people. And this person works at Sega. Not just that. We have another person here. It's from Endymion Studio. Dear villagers behind the game Caravan Sandwich is celebrating Charlie Kirk's death and is calling anyone who supported him fascists. How is PlayStation or Nintendo okay with this game being sold on their platforms, right? So this person doubled down on it too, right? Like 1 year since we released Caravan, so this is this person, and they said, no pride for fascists, get wrecked. And it's just like, yeah, so you're advocating for murder of free speech, and this person says yes. So double down on that kind of stuff, and it has a very positive review on Steam. But this is not just the video games industry; it is also in the comic books industry as well. So this first person right here, DC cancels Red Hood comic book series after writer shares inflammatory post following Charlie Kirk's shooting. This is wild, right? And what did this person say, right? It's basically this person was happy and celebrating it, and this person is writing for DC. And they post this comic book, this issue right here, Red Hood #1 or whatever it is, was on September 10th, the day of the assassination. And then they no longer work there now, which is good. They got fired, right? They got fired, and here's the thing: it's not just that. We also got Stephen King here had to make an apology because claiming that Charlie Kirk wanted people to get hurt or something about being stoned, and he had to legit make an apology and retract his statement.
Yeah, I saw Drinker's response to that. No, you're not sorry that you actually mean it. You're sorry that you got caught or you got called out really hard. I 100% I agree. Absolutely.
Yeah, this guy has a huge case of TDS. Huge case. This guy's wild, man. This guy's an actually legit insane person. Right. I apologize for saying Charlie Kirk advocated stoning gays. What he actually demonstrated was how some people cherry pick biblical passages, right? So basically, I'm sorry that I misquoted him. I didn't mean that, right? So this is not an apology. This is a half-ass apology, but I believe he did get dropped by one of the I forgot something dropped him, right? King reportedly repeatedly apologized in the 3 other X posts and criticism, including the biologist Colin Wright. It's exactly this kind of extreme rhetoric that encourages people to commit violence. And I believe he got dropped. I think one of the publications dropped him. I'm not 100% sure for which one, but I know that something dropped him recently. And it all falls back to this person. This is one of the earlier ones too, from Ghost of Yote. Now, why would you at Sucker Punch? This person is a senior texture development artist at Sucker Punch named Drew Harris.
Right.
Why would you say this on the brink of this game being released?
Yeah, imagine you're a senior artist thinking that it's okay to say something like that on social media. So what does that say on the overall culture of the company? Like for me, that's I'm convinced minimum 80% of the people at Sucker Punch agree what she had to say. That's it. It's for me, it's this. You're too far gone at that point, and I hope Sucker Punch burns to the ground. It's no more. I hope Sucker Punch gets better. No, this is too much. This is insanity already. Shut that studio down. It's full of activists, all of them. Even if let's say there's that 1 or 2 person who's actually innocent, who was just working hard for the games. Look, I feel sorry I feel bad for you, but go work for someone else. Just go work for this studio is too far gone.
Mm-hmm.
It's too late for it. It's based in the US, which is I don't know where exactly, but the fact that your senior artist said something like that, it just shows the overall culture of what the studio has become. Yeah, I hope it. I really hope Ghost of Yote flops. I was already really disinterested with the game already before. Now it's I wouldn't even give it the light of day of simply covering the game. I just hope it fails and it shuts down. Yeah.
The thing is, this person said a lot of things. They also got caught, and it's it looks like they're seeing me from the from other thing, right? So the first thing they said that I hope Shooter's name is Mario, so that that Luigi knows his bro's got his back, which is relating to the Luigi Mangione assassination of the person that worked in the what was it called again? The health organization. I forgot what it was called already. And then they basically they love that guy. These people love him, right? And then responded with maybe instead of emailing people's employers, y'all should be emailing your reps and demand gun control immediately. And then if standing up against fascism is what's cost me my dream job I had for 10 years, I would do it again 100 times stronger.
That's very easy to say when you have savings, but when that dries up, let's see if you still have the same attitude.
Yep. And a lot of people were wondering, she said that she was dropped. Maybe they're trying to lie. Nope, this person was legit dropped. And unfortunately, we have to go to Kotaku for this. This is from Yeet. Say, if standing up against fascism is what cost me my job, and basically that's what she wrote, her last thing, Sony confirmed her departure in an email to Kotaku, but declined to comment on further. Drew Harrison is no longer an employee of Sucker Punch Productions. A spokesperson told Sony Interactive. From Sony Interactive wrote. So yeah, this game, I'm not sure if this game's gonna flop. I do want it to now. Am I gonna check out Ghost of Tsushima? No. I was considering playing it. Maybe I heard it's really good.
Yeah, I know a lot of people say it's like, the way they describe this game is like the second coming of Jesus, but for me it's really not that great. Sorry,
Yeah,
it's really not that good. So, yeah. It's like the old Sucker Punch is gone. The ones who made it actually legit good company. They probably got kicked out by the activists in this company running it right now. So yeah, looking forward to the terrible numbers. Honestly, I want to see it go down in flames.
yeah. It's and the thing is that there are a lot of people, a ton of people from Microsoft that got let go. Have you seen that the one with the thread, where even Elon Musk chimed in?
I haven't seen that one yet, but I've seen some headlines about it. So do you have? Yeah, right.
Yeah, so I'll bring it up. But yeah, it's the fact that like he said that do these person work at your company, and it is wild. It is actually legit, insane how much people work there that are nutballs, right? So I have it up here. This is from Bifurious, I think that's how you say it. So this is a mega dick thread of everyone on Blue Sky that said something. And all of them, or if not most of them, work at Blizzard, right? Not Blizzard, us. Blizzard. Presently Blizzard, previously Bungie and Arcane. Here, it's basically, calling for, the need. We just needed to get a whole bunch of yelling off my chest about the Kirk shooting yesterday. Hey, remember the CEO class of this person is absolutely insane. Also works at what's it called, NYT USAT bestselling authors. This is an author. So, but yes, there's a ton of them that works at Blizzard. This is some scary stuff. So works at Blizzard. Catherine works at Blizzard, and works at Warcraft. This is the writer. So yeah, it's a bunch of them. So Elon Musk legit chimed in. Here's another one here. Right, here's another one. Just all of them. For some reason, they're all working at the same place, and these people needs to be called out. I think, and Elon Musk chimed in, and I think most of them, or if not, like at least several of them, got let go, which is good. Is because we need accountability for these nutballs. They've been holding us accountable for our actions and stuff like that. All right, that's fair, and then don't be fucking like afraid or be shocked when shit hits the fan on your end. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's because it's not like, we said something crazy that got us canceled. No, we just disagreed, or we didn't use your pronouns correctly. But yeah, man. Did any of this news like reach Philippines or anything like that, or is it just more of the US thing?
I think it reached us for sure, but like these intricacies about the game devs or the people's opinions in social media, I think not as much. It's more of like the incident itself that made it all the way here. But it's because also like, my current employer right now is like, even she told me about the incident. Oh, today's a bad day. It's like, yeah, I know, it's all over my feed because like I reminded her. It's like we talk about this often too
Mhm.
here, so it's like, so I'm very well aware what's going on right now.
Yep.
So yeah.
So this is the right over here. Grums said that Microsoft had to evaluate Blizzard devs who trashed Charlie Kirk in the wake of Elon's tweet and the mega thread of the receipts posted by Furious. And he says, "What's going on here?" And he tagged the CEO of Microsoft.
Yeah, remember the last time he did that with
Yeah,
what's the guy's name again? The bald guy from Avowed.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's
So
just
like these are Microsoft employees. So there are some people that were getting let go, which is great. Um, Yeah, and I look, I know people were like, "Oh, I thought you don't like doxing people and stuff like that." Well, here's the thing though. Would you want to work with these people? Like,
nah.
imagine like working with these people, and it's not just that. There's people who are law enforcement, 911 dispatchers, veterinarians, teachers. A lot of them are teachers. There's some of them are firefighters. There's some of them that are like counselors, school counselors, people in the military. All of them have been saying this kind of shit for the past several days, and they're surprised they got fired. There's a person that wanted to print out a poster, a giant poster of Charlie Kirk with his with it's like a black and white and it has the years that he was alive, right? It's for a candlelight vigil at office. Was it a Staples or Office Depot? I forgot. I think it's Office Depot.
Mm-hmm.
And you go and immediately see the people who are working there, and you're like, "Whoa, they're not going to print this out. They're not going to print this out just based off how they look, right?" And they're like, "Hey, I paid for this already. Are you going to print it out?" They're like, "No, it's because this is propaganda." And they got fired. All of them got fired.
Yeah, and I saw the one with the T-shirt printing out, where he got shot. It's pretty disgusting stuff, man.
So the thing is,
the
like
girl
that,
smiling.
So the original T-shirt wasn't that T-shirt. That was photoshopped on, but it's still the same company that's using they just, you know how like T-shirt companies, how they sell it is like they have like a generic guy wearing a black shirt and they just swap out the image that's on it. So they swapped it out with like two different images of Charlie Kirk. There's like a crude drawing of him, right? In his final moments. And it is disgusting. And of course, you have Asmongold here looking at the mega thread and says, interesting. Asmongold has made 2 videos in regards to this already.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we need to call these bad actors out. It's not like we said this is an act of violence.
Yeah.
Right? So it's scary. And yesterday, I'm not sure if you watched it, but Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk's wife.
Yeah, I did. I watched it.
Addressed it, and like people are like, now her next. Like these people are sick in the brain.
Mm-hmm.
These like when we're talking about demons, these are legit evil people. You look into their eyes, there's nothing there. It's soulless, right? And you even have like Billy D. Williams, which is the guy who played Lando Calrissian. He's even coming out and saying that, yo, don't say this kind of stuff, man. You guys are crazy.
Yeah, I watched Josiah's video about that. It's like I there's some weird things going on with this account. Some are like, I think
that one is verified though. The account that posted it is verified.
Yeah, I'm more inclined to believe that it's legit, that it wasn't hacked and stuff like that. But I don't know. It's weird stuff going on. It's like it's either legitimately got hacked or his agents don't want him saying that stuff because again,
Mm-hmm.
The Hollywood cult. I don't know what to believe. But
and remember, right when the shooter's name and face was plastered all over the internet, like immediately these people started coming out and already like preemptively saying that, oh, he's white, he's he's from a MAGA family, he's Christian, he's rich, so this guy, it's your own side. And if you actually look at it, like you read it from the FBI, you read it from the people that are on the news outlet, he is hardcore left. Everyone in his family is right, and he started in sophomore year of high school. Like this indoctrination this brainwashing started in high school, and they just exacerbated by the time he got to college. And
yeah.
so I guarantee you, like he probably spoke out about it against his parents and his his family, and they didn't listen. And guess who he turned to? The internet for comfort. People like Hassan, people like, I don't know, Destiny or whatever. People online. He's been on Discord and stuff like that. And he's been in multiple, according to what I heard, he was in Hassan's Discord as well. And of course, Discord, we actually did our own research and we found that we didn't do anything wrong. None of that's here. Of course, Discord's gonna hide that shit. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is very, very disgusting. And it's just like it's leaked into the video game sphere now. And it's insane. I think a lot of these people are actually legit insane. And the thing is that we found out that he's actually having butt sex with a person that's transitioning, that's also a furry, which is crazy. And we talked about furries with Dermy Wormy here, and he told us how disgusting they are, and it's gross.
Yeah, it is. It is. He sent us a video through private chat. I watched.
I didn't need to see that video. I didn't need to see that video. All right, I'm telling you that much. But here's the thing. All right. So I know you don't know who Ed or Brian Krasenstein are, but they are like extremely like woke TDS people that they basically said 86 47. You know what 86 means, right? So 86 47, and so presidents 47, 86 means get rid of. You're right. 8 miles out, 6 foot under. Basically, that's the term. If I'm not mistaken. So basically, they like, oh, look what I found. Look at this number or something like that, right? They basically trying to play coy. Oh, I didn't know what it means and stuff like that. These guys aren't stupid. These guys aren't. They're not young. I mean, they're not young. They're not like old, like boomers or anything like that, right? They're like in their 30s or 40s or whatever. But the news of the trans partner came out. This shit was the funniest shit, man. Read that right here.
If you're a man who has a relationship with a trans woman, you're in a heterosexual relationship. Because she is a woman and you are a man. Cringe just reading that out loud.
Oh shit. I'm not gay. I have a relationship with women and sex with men. What I got news for you. That means you're gay. These people are crazy, bro. Oh, look, of course I responded. That's what a homosexual would say. Oh man. Yeah, man. Cue guts music, bro. Look, did you know that I had no idea that was in a Berserk? That's that song.
Yeah, me too. I only found out like last week that it was a song in Berserk.
So I didn't know. So like when people are laughing, I was like, that means you're gay. It's just like what?
Yeah,
what
I thought it was part of Law and Order legit, but it turns out they just inserted the song Berserk.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying. It's the funniest shit ever, bro. It sort of reminds me of that one scene from what's it called again? Did you watch Scary Movie, right?
Yeah, I did.
Didn't you try to make a video of it? I remember.
I did, but it got copyrighted like
immediately, right?
No. That's the funny part. It got copyrighted like 3 weeks ago. Like that I made that video a long ass time ago. You're only copywriting it now. It's weird. Doing movie videos is like such a slippery slope.
Yeah,
when it comes to like the clips.
It was the one where it's like like the killer and what's it called again? Sean Williams. I'm Charlene Wayne. Sean Wayne's. It was like, yo, we're gay, right? And he's like, I'm not gay. And it's like, well, what that time you brought me to go shopping? I like good clothes. It's like I like having clean clothes. Like, well, what time we went to the clubs? Like, I like good music. And it was like, but what's how we made life? It's like, no, you sucked my dick. No, you sucked my dick. Oh, that's so fucking crazy, bro. Oh man. Oh yeah, man. I just find some of these people are just freaking ridiculous, man. But yeah, what's a Fuda? You guys, I'm not answering that. Yo, Kohauser with the 2 years for becoming an Eggroll membership. That 2 years. Thank you, Kohauser. It says, "Hail, Grae and Phil. Sad week was painful." Yeah, man.
Yeah,
it was. And the thing is that this woke up a lot of people. Have you noticed? Like, there's a lot of mask off moments. Woke up a lot of people. One of them was this person that I saw online literally looked like a leftist, like crazy leftist, septum piercing, colored hair, and they're like, I can't be aligned with the left anymore. They've gone fucking crazy. Like they've gotten out of control. I'm gonna be voted Republican. There's a lot of people like that, and which is awesome, right? I'm not saying that the Republican side is better, the better side.
Yeah.
But it's like they both have a lot of wrong things about each side. But like the liberal like Democrat people, the people have lost their goddamn minds. They are fucking crazy, bro. It is damn
for
crazy.
me, the scary part is in the near future. It wouldn't surprise me if more incidents like this were to happen. Especially now, people are more heavily motivated and incentivized to speak up their minds like this. And they're going to more campuses because, like, it's not gonna be like not everyone's gonna get the same security treatment like Trump does, which they nearly got him last year too, by the way. So nearly by literally an inch. So more people are gonna speak up like these in universities and in huge public crowds. And yeah, it's like I'm pretty worried about them. It's like they're not gonna get the same level of security as Trump does or people in the White House do. And yeah.
So this is Brian Krasinski. Here's the thing. I watched this scene so many times without knowing that it was from Berserk.
Berserk. Yeah, I thought it was really part of the show.
Yeah. So like the thing is that, and then people were like, "Oh, that's funny when they add the Guts theme to it." I was like, "What Guts theme?" And then I watched the entire season 1 of the '97 Berserk. Fuck, that's a hard watch, man. Did you watch the entire Berserk series from season 1? It is very hard to watch, especially like the last episode. Like the thing is that there's nothing after that. It ends right there. Like the manga continues, but like the animation just stops there. So I'm like, wait, this is the end? What the hell? They never continued it. They tried to continue it with like the Netflix one that came out several years ago, but it wasn't good. But and then like the fucking the creator passed away not like several years ago, so there's never going to be done.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, that was such the beginning. That last episode, I'm like, what the hell, man? It's like it's hopeless. Like you're literally just a sitting duck. It's very, very hard to watch. Imagine watching that shit as a kid. Yeah, but here, Eric, we want to play it.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Yeah, I really thought it was part of it.
I thought it was a part of it too, man.
Yeah.
I really thought it was a part of it, man. The editor's still making new chapters, so it might actually get finished. Ooh. Really? Yeah, I know he passed away, which sucks. Yeah, the last episode was terrible. Yeah, man. Classic memes. It's just so good. This is so. I didn't know. I thought it was from the show. I was like, why would they have this weird song in the back? So what's going on? Oh shit, man. Who the fuck you would even write that in their show? Yes. Who would do that?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, man. But yeah, the fact that he said no, he's not gay. Well, I got news for you. That means you're gay. But yeah, man. Have you heard what Hassan said? The whole thing that where he says that like you need to like drag them out and start like slicing and
Yeah,
dicing them up.
I've been I've been watching like more Pegasus, like Kino Casino, so I've been more aware with the YouTube political drama space. But I kind of got burned out with Hassan in particular because like he just keeps saying the worst takes ever in politics, and yeah,
Yeah.
I really think his dad or his uncle has a major stake on Twitch. That's why they can't kick him out. That's what I think someone needs to investigate in that aspect. Because he's a billionaire, his dad's a billionaire. It's probably his parents or relatives that has a major stake on Twitch. That's why they can't really do anything about it.
Yeah. Maybe they have a huge stake in Amazon. I don't know.
Yeah,
But like
it's
it doesn't even
yeah,
it doesn't even make Amazon that much money. They actually lose money with Twitch.
yeah, exactly.
Yo, oh my god, man. Phil's cousin with the 20. Grae, you need to talk to Phil. He's been updating his Fuda budget in real time. He hides it behind OBS. He's spiraling. Last night, he tried to write off his Dojin stash as a business expense. You need to have an intervention.
Oh, I'm keeping quiet because I'm getting a cut of that.
No, he's not. There's no food attacks. There's no Blair White tax here. And I know I do not have a Fuda budget or a Dojin. Nothing. I have none of that. None of that. But thank you, my cousin, for the $20. Thank you. Phil, get help. Get help, Phil. We support you. Phil has a Fuda problem. All rumors confirmed. I now know what Fuda means. Phil calling it food attacks. That's crazy. I believe Grae has it on his face.
Yeah, I'm getting a portion for silence, so I can't really say anything.
That is wild, man. That is legit crazy. So Grae, if you didn't know, I walked into a restroom earlier today. And you know I hate being told what to do. And I saw this.
Is that a Chinese restaurant?
Grae, stop asking questions, okay?
Oh, I think I was right.
It has a C rating. Cash only. If you go into the restroom, it's also a storage. It's all storage units in the locker room.
Yeah. It's that stereotype that's actually true, because like you more often see stuff like that in those places.
Look, I don't like being told what to do. Okay, just like you know, I didn't do this. Okay, I didn't do this. Okay, but I don't like being told what to do. And that's the anti-beardo sign. That's an Indian restaurant. Yeah, Phil's wife put that in their bathroom. That is crazy. That is crazy, bro. Oh shit! Have you seen stuff like this? Have you seen signs like this before?
Nah.
Oh man, this is so funny, bro. But yeah, man, it's it's a real sign. It's crazy. But yeah. So I might be going to a candlelight vigil for. Okay, I'm gonna remove this just because we're talking about Charlie Kirk a little bit. I want to make sure it's like, we don't have that sign up. What's it called again? I might be going to a candlelight vigil for Charlie Kirk tomorrow. I'm not sure if it really depends on my schedule, but there's one in Huntington Beach. But
Yeah.
it's funny because a couple days ago when they had their first candlelight vigil, there's a guy on a scooter that tried
Scooter.
to.
I was gonna say you might encounter a guy with a scooter.
No, did you see that one though?
Yeah. Dude,
Yeah, like
like you said, what the fuck do you think was gonna happen, man?
yeah, everyone
think-
there is like Charlie Kirk supporters. You're completely outnumbered. It's not like a
Yeah.
Black Lives Matter kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like you imagine it's like going to a Black Lives Matter like freaking okay. Well, they'll be rioting, right? They won't really be protesting. But let's say they were protesting, right? You're going to a Black Lives Matter protest, and you said "F George Floyd." What's gonna happen to you, bro?
Yeah.
Like, what do you think was gonna happen? But yeah,
Yeah.
man, it's pretty wild. But yeah, man, it's. But what you been up to lately, man? Like, have you been making videos? Did they beat him up? Yes, they beat him up. They kicked him out. The cops arrested him for trying to run over people, and he actually had a gun on him, and he didn't have a permit for it. Yeah, not let's see. Let me see. The firearm. Owning a firearm. Without a permit.
I was a real bitch.
Let me see. If you do not have a CCW, a concealed carry permit, what is the punishment, right? There's a fine of up to $10,000 and potentially 3 years in prison.
Dang. Yeah.
In my opinion, a prison time should be at least 10 years. That's me. But yeah, if it's a misdemeanor, right? But if it's a felony, because usually it's so it can be up to 16 months, 2 years, or even 3 years in state prison, $10,000 fines, and you might be able to get probation. But yeah, it's just yeah, these are crazy people, man. Carlos Lima with the 5. Hey Phil, Grae. Hope you guys had a great week. Stay safe for the Blair White and teeth tax. That's crazy, man.
There's no teeth tax. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, there's no Blair White tax. There's no teeth tax, and there's no Fudanari tax here. Okay. All right, just letting you know. All right, none of that here. All right, Carlos Lima, but thank you for the 5. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Look, and if you guys look, I know a lot of you guys got really mad at me. And I agree, I went a little too far because I'm looking at your profile picture. I know that's Jason David Frank, Tommy Oliver. And I may have said some terrible things about Tommy A when we were playing Mario Kart on Geeks and Gamers. I might have said something awful that day. I apologize for that because I was angry at Tommy A. All right? If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, then we can move on. Grae, I'm not going to repeat it. I'm not going to repeat it.
I was gonna say you got to tell me.
All right. I'll tell you. I was free. So we were playing Mario Kart, and there's a thing called Knockout Tour. You know what Knockout Tour is?
No, you're gonna. Yeah. My Mario Kart is still sealed up to now.
So Knockout Tour is basically sort of like you have 24 players, right? And every lap you knock out 4 players. Right? So when you knock them out, you can't play anymore. So what happened was
okay.
I was very close to making it, and then Tommy A ran me over. And at that time, I was trying to come up with something smart to say about Tommy A. And I said something about Tommy Oliver instead. I was like, I hate Tommy A, you piece of shit. You know, I'm glad that Tommy Oliver passed away. That's the actor. He killed himself. Like he committed suicide. And everyone was like, oh, what the fuck? And everyone in the chat was like, fuck you, Phil, you piece of shit. It's just like, right when I said it, I'm like, oh man, I don't think I'm gonna be coming back from this. I think I'm gonna be kicked out. Right? Like I was like legit angry, right? Like so yeah.
Okay.
So that's what I said. All right. Of course I didn't
Okay.
mean it. It's just I said it. See, that's the reason why I don't play Dota anymore, okay? Because
Yeah,
I don't
I,
play MOBAs at all
I
because
get
of
the
that.
feeling too. It's like if I play like a Souls game on stream, which I'm planning to do on my second channel, I get the feeling something like that. I'm gonna end up saying something like that too. Well, at least a single player, so I'm not hurting anyone. But I get the feeling I'll end up cursing at that level if I play a Souls game on stream,
Yeah,
or
man.
highly competitive multiplayer. But yeah, it should be fine. It's not
Not cool,
nothing
man. Not
severe.
cool. Yeah,
Mhm.
look, chat. What did those black people say? Oh, that was a different time. That was I was young and naive. I don't think like that anymore. I was I was gonna be a I was gonna get really I was going to a fancy college. I was getting my life back together, and oh shit, man. Oh fuck! Always the excuse. Oh man, I probably would have been mad at Phillip watching that stream. Like I was, it was a week ago. No, it wasn't. It was like a month ago. It was like a month ago.
It happened. Okay, I thought something really recently. Okay, it's been a month.
No,
It's been a month
it was like 4 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 3 4 weeks ago. But that got completely overshadowed by Mike, Epic Mike, crashing out on Mudkips. Like it was literally like the last 40 minutes of the stream of him talking shit about this one of the players in like because we play with the locals crew. So
Okay.
people if you are I guess subscribed to locals, you can play with the Geeks and Gamers crew. And and what happened when he crashed out on Mudkip completely like overshadowed what I said, and people sort of forgot. And here's the thing: Beardo is a big Jason David Frank fan. Like he loves Tommy Oliver. Like is he like
Aw.
so like when he said that he's like, whoa, what the fuck? He got so oh yeah, but like no one was defending me. I think Mike was like, I respect that pettiness. I respect it. And then after like a stream later, he's like, nah, that was fucked up. Look, I recant what I said. Recant what I said. All right. See.
Yeah. I mean, if you
Oh.
like the longer you do this, you're like it's impossible not to say something stupid or make a mistake along the way. It's gonna happen to me at some point in my online career, if you can call it that.
Yeah. Yeah. Mitchell Fields at the 5. Here is something for the AI sexy bot fun. Thank you.
For the subscription.
That is wild. Oh, speaking of AI bot, I did see one recently.
Yeah, right. You were trying, right? In one of your streams. You were trying a new one.
No, not that one. Not that AI bot. I was talking about a different one. There was one that is that it was at a convention recently, and like the girl's face looks really really creepy looking. And but it looks sort of real at the same time. I'm not sure if I can find it. No, just as a picture of Stellar Blade's butt. Eve's butt. Let's see. Can I find it? Hold on. But yeah, I forgot which one it was, but they lifted up the face. It looks it's getting really like lifelike looking. Let me see if I can find it. This is an older one though. This is the one from no, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, I probably won't be able to find it here. But Grae, I do have a question to ask you though. Would you this
I'm already afraid with those first two words.
if in the future, like it is like you cannot tell the difference
Of AI, you mean? Of AI.
a robot. Would you?
Yeah,
We
probably.
There
Probably.
it is. We got him.
Probably.
We got him.
Especially look, I think it's like I genuinely believe like if it comes to that point, like that's the definitive point that we're sure that humanity is gonna get extinct at some point in the future. That's gonna cut the population on a massive scale.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's like especially like it's like you're already imagine like if you're already in your 60s and you're still single and it's like you can't really attract any more good looking people at that point. It's like what else are you supposed to do? Well, what else can you do, right? If you
Yeah.
want something of that action, you're probably gonna do it, even if it's like in private. Like you keep that thing in your room. Like you're probably gonna do it. Let's be real.
Keep that thing in your room. No, man. That thing will be cleaning my house, making me a sandwich.
Yeah,
No,
that
this thing
too.
will be
I mean,
will be work like like the only thing is like I wonder how it's going to be like once like it's going to have some kind of like it's going to have feelings and emotions and shit like that
yeah,
eventually.
yeah. It's like, and you don't have to put in the hard work of making that thing like you. You don't have to worry about STDs and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, it's inevitable. It's inevitable. It's like it's gonna damage the human population so hard. It's like we can't
Yeah.
even comprehend it. We cannot even comprehend it even now.
Yeah, so the thing is that it's just going to get better and better in the future and like we're not going to be able to tell the difference and it's going to be creepy. But thank you for the I can't find the video. Thank you for the 5. Thank you, man. Mad Frog with the 5. The first rule of food attacks is you do not talk about food attacks. The second rule of food attacks is you do not talk about food attacks. Thank you, Mad Frog, for the 5. Thank you. What's going on, Tommy Halter, Sandro Fonka, B-Man, Cozy Goober, Mitchell Fields, Bishop Judas, Bill's cousin. And shout out to everyone. Hertz Donut, Rabnad, Vexsphere, everyone hanging out in the chat. Thank you for hanging out, man. Really appreciate it. Are you bringing honor to your family? No. First of all, I'm not doctor. That's automatically not good already.
Doctor, not lawyer, not accountant.
Yeah.
Automatic. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
you're doctor yet?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's well, here's the thing. To be honest, it doesn't really matter what occupation you have in Chinese family. It really depends on how much money you make.
Yeah, that's true.
Like let's say like, what you want? What are you doing with daughter? What are you doing? It's like, oh, I'm I'm an accountant or I'm this or that. Like to be honest, if you make a shit ton of money, your Asian parents don't care. Like I'll tell you that much, they do not care.
But yeah, that's true. But like, it's gonna be harder to convince them if you're doing something else behind the stereotype and you're not making money yet. Like the pressure for that is immense. The only time they'll accept it is when they see the result, the numbers coming in.
Yep. Yeah, 100% true. Let's see. Make more babies. Where are my grandchildren? Yeah, some of them are like that, right? Oh, speaking of, I'm gonna bring this up again because it's very, very important. I think this is probably one of the most important things I've ever seen on X. And if you guys didn't know, yesterday was a big day. Like it was actually like the events that happened yesterday was, I guess you would say, monumental. It was Sydney Sweeney's 28th birthday yesterday. Anyone that says she's mid, she doesn't even have that much makeup on right now. That's like probably basic her regular day-to-day makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone that says that she's mid or ugly is gay as fuck. All right. Zoom in, enhance her lower quadrant. Talk about that. The booty. The booty. Grae, if she walks up to you and she says, hey, it would have been done for you, huh? You'd be like, all right, take me. She has good teeth. Look at those teeth. Look at those chompers.
Oh yeah, they're showing the teeth.
Grae's like house of teeth usually. Hey, those are some good chompers, right? This is some good ass chompers. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. All right, but but yeah, like, whoever says that she's ugly or mid or something like that, you guys are crazy. All right, just that's crazy. Her butt doesn't get enough love. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Justin Martin's with the 5. Here's my first installment of my teeth tax. Please don't shish kebab my dog, boys. I swear I'm good for the rest. Grae, why would you do this? Why would you impose a teeth tax on Justin Martins?
I'm just following your example for the food attacks.
You took his dog? I didn't tell you to do that.
Yes, you did. Chat believes me more.
Great. We're gonna need to have we need to have a sidebar. Okay, we need to have a sidebar. Okay, it's just like, you gotta make sure don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. All right. Look, we gotta talk about this teeth tax though. This gone too far. Grae, you need to stop it with the teeth tax. That's crazy. That's crazy work. But thank you, Justin Martins with the
I'll
5.
stop the teeth tax if you stop the food attacks. That's the
there's no food attacks.
Then there's no teeth tax either.
There's no food attacks in Bossing Say. Okay, there's no there's none of that, right? All right, there's none of that. Just letting you know. Yeah, you want now? Grae says, okay, yep, true. Anyone says she's mid has never been laid. That is true, Waicho, 100%. What's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Ron is right. Hope everyone's doing well. Oh no. Mad Frog with the 2. Mad Frog with the 199, sorry. Payment for the Blair White teeth and Futanari tax.
Being a role model, paying literally all of them.
There's no Blair White tax and no Futanari tax. Teeth tax, probably. There's probably is a teeth tax here. 100%. Okay.
See, I only have one. Phil has 2 taxes.
No, I don't. That's a lie. That's
I'm
a lie.
still the better one.
No,
I only impose 1. Phil has 2.
That is a bold-faced lie. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. There's no Futanari tax. None of that exists. Okay. I tell you that now. Okay. Thank you for the 199. There is. He said he charged $20 premium for any AI images of Fuda.
Yeah.
That I don't know where you're getting that news, Ravnad, but that is also a lie. That has never happened before, ever. And I have never done. Okay, I can't say that. I can't say that. Okay, I can't say that I have never done a Fuda AI. Okay. I can't say that. All right. Phil show chat Blair White. No. I think the original thing was like, chat, you gotta super chat. You guys got a super chat. You got the donations got to keep coming. I'm gonna show a picture of Blair White.
You're transitioning to legit DSP.
Yeah, DSP 2.0. Asian DSP.
Yep.
Oh man. BS, there's no tax. Look at everything, everyone paying it. No, there's none of that. That's fake. You guys are all funding the gray teeth tax. I'll tell you that much, all right? This means that you're actively paying for food images. What the fuck? I've made it once to see if it worked. And it did. And I immediately deleted it. Hertz Donut says, I paid for Nancy pics. He did. He 100% paid for Nancy Pelosi images, bro. Oh shit, man. That jury, if you're here, I'm gonna legit just ban you outright. I'm just gonna ban you outright. I hate everything that's going on. Can't even pay anymore. I'm broke from the food attacks. This is why I don't like going back to my Discord anymore. You guys ready? I'm just gonna. I'm legit ending the stream now. I'm ending the stream. That's fucking wild, bro. No idea what's going on. I'm all for it. What a hottie. Cursed. Still would. Yo, I'm ending the stream. It's Phillip Sweeney. Oh, Harold, give me sucky sucky. Look. I'll fuck the shit out of me. I'm just like. was that thing? You fuck me, I fuck me. Oh shit, man! You gotta get that off the screen, bro. You gotta get that off the screen. Oh, what? That tennis racket handle has the same length of the Fuda. That's crazy. Did you see the amusement park ride where a woman's boobs almost came out of her shirt that I posted on the Phillip's culture Discord? I've seen the ones where it's like her boobs do pop out. I'm not sure those are the ones I'm talking about. I'm not on Twitter or Blue or any of that platform. No worries. Phil, some people don't know Blair White showed him and help your case for loving him. Nope. That image single-handedly made Phil's wife a lesbian. Nope. So, Rough Night, Chaz made some people asked me back in the day, hey Phil, you should make AI girls of yourself, right? So I tried making like an AI version of myself with my own face. It didn't really come out that great, but Chaz made some, and they sort of came out decent looking. And I showed it to my wife, and she said, "That's really cute." She said, "Oh my god, you're so cute as a girl." Like, don't ever say that to me ever again. All right, don't ever. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it from you. All right, but yeah. Well, that's kind of gay. Well, I missed that, and I admit admiring. Oh man, that's crazy. Eat more Korean garlic. Oh my god. Yeah, so sometimes you guys are makes me want to just Minecraft myself, man. Sometimes I just want to disappear. Just want to disappear, bro. Oh shit, man. See what say? You and Grae would make ugly white chicks?
Yep.
Yes, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
We should make we should do White Chicks the movie, but it's just Asian version of it. Did you watch White Chicks?
Not yet.
You need to watch White Chicks. You have to watch White Chicks. Do you know what it's about?
I've been hearing a lot about it. So kinda. But I could be wrong. Too.
All right. So it's basically like these two white girls potentially are like in danger. So these two black guys, the Sean Wayans and Marlon Wayans from Scary Movie, they basically have like a full-on makeover where they look like, and they wear like a leather mask, like a leather white mask, and they basically pretended to be those two white girls. Well, it's called, the movie's called White Chicks, but they're cops. The movie is so fucking good. It is legit really, really good. So I would watch it. It's not rated R or anything like that. It's rated PG-13. So, but it is the same. It is the same type of comedy, but it's just like it's PG-13. So I would highly check it out. I highly recommend you to go check it out. All right. I'm gonna get this freaking curse image out of the way, man. Holy shit! My God, man. I don't ever want to see that ever again. And Terry Crews is great in that movie. Yeah, very good.
Okay.
Very
Terry
good.
Crews is another guy. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched it as a kid. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about Borderlands 4. Grae, are you excited for Borderlands 4? It's out.
Not really. Yeah. It's like, yeah, Trails in the Sky is out next week, so it's like, nah, I'm gonna pass. And it's like these kinds of games get discounted really, really fast. That's the thing. It's like $70 now, but you don't have to wait long until it's like 50 or 40. And I've been hearing it has problems performance-wise on PC. So yeah, and it's like my PC is getting dated now, especially with more recent games. So I'll pass. I'll pass on this one completely. So
are you still saving up for a 3070 Ti?
yeah, I'll probably end up getting a new PC maybe next year. Maybe next year. It's not. I don't think it's gonna happen anymore this week because like I'll be headed for Japan late October, so there'll be 1 week I won't be here because like I'm in Japan. So yeah, so I gotta save up again. Yeah.
All right. Well, Borderlands just came out, and Borderlands 4 dev Gearbox asked PC gamers to keep playing for at least 15 minutes after they tweak settings to see how performance has changed as negative Steam reviews pile up. So last time I checked, it was at just slightly above positive. It's at a 63%. So it went up. So I don't think it's negative reviews now. So it's just at 63.
I checked before we went live. It was at mixed. So not good either. When I see something that's mixed, oh shoot, that tells me it's not a good game.
Yeah.
If it's at mixed, yeah.
Yeah. So Borderlands 4 has launched on Steam to big concurrent player numbers, but the release was marred by complaints about PC performance that have resulted in a mixed user review rating on Valve's platform. Borderlands 4's peaked at 207,000 as of basically reading this. Concurrent players numbers on Steam yesterday, September 11th, which has significantly higher than any previous Borderlands before it. However, the game launched to mostly negative Steam reviews over performance issues and crashing before recovering overnight to mixed. So I have it pulled up and I refreshed it just now. It's sitting at 62% and it has about 232,000 players right now, and it peaked at 288, which is still sort of high in my opinion. It's not as high as probably they want it, and we're not factoring in console. Like we're not sure what console numbers are. So, but for this, it's actually pretty decent. But yeah, like I've never played any game from Gearbox, so I'm not sure. But yeah,
if you want to, I think they had a role in the very first Halo game. So if you
okay,
played that, yeah, the very
first that I did play for sure.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go ahead and continue reading this. The complaints revolve around poor performance, even on high-powered PCs, with some affected by crashing that makes the game difficult to even start. That's sort of bad. Terrible optimization. Another UE Unreal Engine 5 casualty. Not worth buying in the current state. unless you have a NASA PC, one person said in a negative review. Terrible performance. Worst I've ever seen. Turned it down to low. Graphics preset couldn't hit 60 FPS. So you're telling me that you have a 5090 that you couldn't hit 60 frames per second?
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, it's this trend with AAA games lately. It's like, you pay for $70 and then this is what you get as the final product. That's why when it comes to Western releases, that's a non-JRPG. It's like I don't want to put in full price for any of the games anymore because yeah, this is what you get, and it's like it's already expensive and it's not even at a stable or fixed state, or it shouldn't be. You shouldn't have released it like this. And remember, like Randy Pitchford kind of like hyping this up as, oh, this is gonna be the best Borderlands game yet, and blah 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 blah. And yeah, this is always the trend now for AAA. It's always like this. That's why people are not
Yeah.
incentivized to buy anymore. They'd go for Silk Song, they would go for Expedition 33, and they're much cheaper too. Like
Yeah.
you can buy Expedition 33 and Silk Song with the price of a standard copy of Borderlands 4.
That's
Yeah.
true. So this
Yeah.
person wasn't able to hit 60 on their with FSR upscaling on their RX 6900 XT, which isn't like it's not, this is not anything to scoff at, right? Like the RX 6900 it's not a bad card. But like, let's say if you're going with like a 5090 or something like that, right? So, and things, I wonder if they're trying to play at like 1080 or 4K or 2K or whatever. But in response, Gearbox posted on the Borderlands 4 NVIDIA optimization guide on Steam, advising players how to optimize their graphic settings for better performance and a better frame rates. As PC gamers begin their vault hunting journeys in Borderlands 4, we've seen early feedback from the community surrounding graphic settings and how to achieve optimal performance. So, as expected results, min spec is 1080 30 frames with low presets. Recommended PC 1440 60 frames on medium. Gearbox issued a piece of advice to PC gamers that to me reads like an effort to prevent players from making knee-jerk reactions to the game's performance as soon as they're changed the settings. Please note that any time that you change any of your graphic settings, your shaders will need to recompile. That's sort of annoying, but I understand. Please keep playing for at least 15 minutes to see how your PC performs. Performance has changed.
I find that annoying with modern PC games. Before you didn't have to do that, wait for shaders to compile. So every modern AAA game you have to do that. I don't know. Maybe it's the way it's being computed and all. I'm not a technical expert on this, but yeah, it's annoying. I'd rather not have that. And sometimes it's not even like some of the games, they don't even indicate that it's happening on the back end. Right. It's only the more recent ones that's showing, loading shaders. So you won't even know that in some of the more, maybe like a year or two ago, that it's still loading. That's why it's not performing correctly. So sometimes I thought there's something wrong with my install that I end up uninstalling it. But turns out that's the only problem. The shaders were still compiling, which is annoying.
I remember for Black Myth Wukong, when I got it on PC, it was like compiling shaders and it would crash. And it crashed many times for my PC. And I even watched Asmon go and it crashed on his PC. But like once it fully compiles all the way, then it'll work properly. But like it's very annoying that we're not getting properly optimized games on PC. I don't get it. I think even something like Gearbox, that's like a AAA company, they should have the shit like ready to go, but it's not. It's just very odd that they're shipping games that aren't like fully ready to go. And I think that's the reason why some people prefer to play on console, right? It's like, oh, I'd rather just play on console. I don't have to like finagle with any of the stuff. Like even with what's it called again? Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, there were some PC optimization issues, and that's the reason why I got overwhelmingly negative reviews in like the first couple of days. It was really bad. I think right now it's at mixed, if I'm not mistaken, or like let me double check what's Wu Chang Fallen Feathers at, because that one when it came out it was really bad, but it took a while before it actually got better. So if I go to the store page, it is mostly positive now. Recent reviews mostly positive. English reviews is still mixed. So overall, it's not like that great. So I think that's the reason why. Like I think Charlie, Moist Critical, he played on console instead. And people told him that it was bad optimization, so he didn't play on his PC. And he had a great PC. I'm pretty sure that all of these
Yeah,
guys
for
had
sure.
like
They have
5090s.
yeah, state of the art for sure. Like, yeah, that's also another reason why I said okay, maybe I should delay getting a new PC because like there's no game that I badly want to play that requires me to have a
Mhm.
beefier computer. Like Trails of the Sky, I can max out, and it runs fine. It runs fine on my PC, no issues whatsoever, and I can run it at max. So yeah, it's like I can wait a little longer to get an upgrade on PC and to see this. You're seeing the AAA games doing this, having performance issues. So the incentive for me to get a higher end PC, it's like it's kind of diminished because of these things, and yeah, it's a shame because like I'm more incentivized now to get games on PC rather than
Mhm.
consoles. Like I would want to get a game on console for physical copy, like Trails in the Sky. I just want a physical copy. That's the reason why I want a PS5 version. But ideally I still want to play on Steam because like I kind of realized like as like we're getting new consoles every couple of years, and if I want to play an old game again, it's like I don't want to pull my old console out just to play that game. I just want to
Yeah.
fire it up on PC. Yeah.
Yeah, and I believe, there are some games that comes in, like, fully optimized, ready to go.
Yeah.
I didn't think I had an issue with Expedition 33.
Yeah.
I think Expedition 33 played really, really well from the get-go, so and we're
Mhm.
talking about an indie developer with 30 people working there, right? So it just goes to show, like, how embarrassing it is for these AAA companies. Like, even something as simple well, I wouldn't say simple, but, like, as, important as optimization is not available from day one. It could compile shaders, everything's not working, everything is broken. So it's very, very, very telling that these people typically just rely on the public to do their work for them. Like
Yeah.
free QA, here's how you do it, and stuff like a day one
Yeah.
patch and stuff like that. It's annoying.
Yeah. It's like for me, it's like JRPGs are the last haven when it comes to maintaining quality and overall good performance in
Mhm.
the games industry. That's why it's like my genre and my main channel. It's like for me that's the only thing left. That's the only genre left apart from indie games, of course, and the smaller devs that's kind of triple A-ish, but still maintains a particular level of quality, at least in the storytelling and the gameplay.
Yep.
All other genres, I'm doubtful. It's gonna crash. Oh, it has performance issues. Oh, it's so expensive. I always have a problem with something new that's Western AAA.
Yeah. See, Gearbox went on to show the optimal settings charts provided by NVIDIA, suggesting that which graphic settings may work best for your combination of GPU and desired display resolution. Meanwhile, it recommended using NVIDIA app to download and install NVIDIA's newest Game Ready driver and optimize your system. If all else fails, please contact 2K support for direct assistance. Yeah, this is very annoying, right? So these are the minimum specifications. 16 gigs, optimal, 32, and you need an RTX 3080.
That that's another beef I have with Western games. Like, why are you setting your recommended?
100 gigs?
Yeah, it's always
Holy shit!
3080, 3070, 3060 Ti. But and when I look at the screenshots, they don't even look that good. It's like, why are you asking us to have that kind of card if it doesn't even look that great in the screenshots? It's like it doesn't look that far off from a game, the previous game that released 5 years ago. It's like, yeah, it's like
Yeah.
they're trying to gouge us to get hardware that we don't really need, or they're not really optimizing their games where you don't really need that kind of card. Oh, Nvidia released a new card, so we gotta make it look like that they need that card. It's I don't know. It's
Yeah.
it's unnecessary.
Yeah, if you're delving into Borderlands 4, don't go without updating your hourly shift codes list. We got a huge interactive map ready to go, blah blah blah. So yeah, like for me, I update my drivers as much as I can, but the thing is that I understand why people prefer console. Throw it
Yeah.
in, plug and play, ready to go. Don't need to worry about messing with fucking settings,
Yeah,
right?
for me, it's like I like as much if I can do PC and I know it's optimized. It's like because it's significantly cheaper than getting them getting the console equivalent. It's so yeah, and yeah, like I said, the only incentive I have for console is like I want a physical copy, the tangible copy of the game. But apart of that, I would go for PC by default. If I can run it on
Yeah.
max or near max, I would always go for PC instead. But
Yeah.
if it's always, it's kind of discouraging if they always set it up like this.
Yeah, 3080, man. That is like for me, like that means that my old PC, I have a 3070 over there, like in my old PC. That one won't be able to play this game. The thing is, I'm not gonna be playing on like for me, I don't have a like 1440p monitor. I have a like my monitor here is 1080, and that's I'm sitting pretty close to it. I don't need anything that's more than that. So like I'm not streaming or playing in 4K anyway, so there's no need. But like I have a 3090, right? I know 3090 is like it's sort of old, right? But the thing is that it's for what I'm using it, it's good enough for me. And I'm not playing any games that requires like high graphic fidelity or anything like that. But
that's like Trails in the Sky. There, I don't know if you've seen screenshots or videos of that game, but I'm looking at the requirements right now on Steam. The minimum you only need like a GTX 1050. Like they really, at least they find to look. I'm not saying it's the most visually impressive or it's graphical defining, but it looks really good. And you only need a 1050 to run the game on minimum settings. So, and I can max it. And my PC right now is super mid at best. It's a mid-range PC at best right now, and I can run it on max. That's the reason why I favor JRPGs, is because they really fine tune it to be for as much PCs to run it as possible. And it's also a good game on top of having visually. Really, it still visually looks good in my opinion.
Yeah. See, Waitress says, "Bro, I have a 2080 and can run MS Flight Simulator 2020 in 4K on the closest to the highest setting." See that, like, and the thing is that's awesome, man. I think it's like, I think if the games are optimized correctly, it's like you should be able to optimize for. I would say minimum. You should still also cater towards the lower end of the like maybe like the upper echelons of the 20 series, but the thing is that 20 series is more than 10 years old now, but it's like it's still good, but these people are just like, no, we're gonna optimize it for the 30 series and minimum of 3080, right? But like if you want it to look good, but if the minimum here is a what's it called again, a minimum is 2070, right? So if you want to play it on the lowest settings, on like, but the thing is that you're not getting like you're not getting that like the perfect experience that you want, and I think that's the reason why people prefer consoles over. And I get it, but still I think that it's sort of it sort of sucks that you have to do that. But hey, he's like, hey, you want our game to come out now, or you want to wait 2 months or 3 months in order for us to fix it? A lot of people would be like, fix it.
Fix it,
right?
Yeah. Especially with so many games coming out every month now. It's like, it's not like before where it's like it takes a long time for us. It takes some time for us before a next AAA game comes out. Now, like every month, something's coming out, and that's not to mention the backlog that every gamer has. So it's I would think 98% of people would say we can wait, fix the game first, fine tune the game first before you release it. Yeah. Now more than ever.
Yep. Let's see. That's just crap. This game does not do anything worthy of a 2070 or above. It's slack from the devs. Yeah, I think so. I think that you can like look at a game that came out. Like the thing is, like I'm looking at this game, like some of the screenshots of this. It doesn't look like it demands that like you need like high graphic fidelity.
Yeah.
Right, because it has that sort of like hand drawn lines, like the style of like the hand drawn lines. So like I don't get it. Like
for me, it doesn't look that far off from Trails in the Sky. I mean, and I can run that thing on max. It has the same kind like cell shaded with hand drawn like aesthetic, and I can run it on max just fine. No performance issues. Even when I'm recording my gameplay while playing the game, I can run it just fine.
Yeah. It had to be 2008 because I got Kirby Superstar Ultra as my first game. Lego Indiana Jones was another one I chose that day, and I had it on PC, but the PC died on me. Like, I would say you can get a solid PC. Like you can go to Costco and like,
Uh,
you can
yeah,
get
it's
a
like
solid PC for like 800 to 1,000, which is
yeah,
that is a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, it's a lot of money.
yeah. It
But
is.
like, but the thing is that like it's if you're gonna buy like a PS5 or like a Nintendo Switch, like you can save a little bit more and get a PC that does much more. But I understand like sometimes you just want to play on a couch, you don't want to play on your desk, right? So like for me, I have like I play my PS5 on like using my monitor. I don't play it on a big screen or anything like
Yeah,
that.
me too. It's like I haven't touched my PS5 for a very long time because I've been playing on
Yeah.
PC. And like, like if I like check the market value of my PC right now, it's probably just gonna be like 300 or 400. Like, let's say
Yeah.
if I want to sell it to something, like even just 700, you can get far of it. It's already gonna be vastly, significantly superior to my PC right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, I'm gunning for like the 1,500 probably range of PC, so that it'll last for a very long time.
Yeah. So I'm looking right now on Costco. Like if I'm looking for the cheapest one they have, cheapest gaming PC is $900.
What are
And
the what are the specs?
so this one you get a 4060, which is like decent. It's not the best, right? But it's like
Yeah. I would go
it's
for
decent.
4070. Yeah, it's like for
Yeah.
me,
So
it's
this one, so,
4070.
you get an i5, and a 40. You get a 4060, 32 gigs of RAM, and 2 TB. And this is something you can use as a base and upgrade later,
Yeah,
right?
and
So
and the thing,
yeah,
like people, like for me, for my case, like in terms of like ROI, it's like I use this PC for work already for a longest time, so I definitely got a much higher return already compared to the overall
yeah,
value of my PC. So yeah, there's that's something you can do only on PC. And like, look, you can't make money on your Switch or your PlayStation, okay? But you can on your PC. Like you can do freelance work, you can do stuff like this in
yeah,
on YouTube. Yeah, you can't do that with the other consoles.
yeah. So I'm looking at some of these right now. Let's see, the second cheapest one is a Intel. What's this? An Intel Core Ultra 5. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't use that. But you get an RTX 5060, which is,
Oh, okay.
and then you get 32
Yeah,
gigs of RAM with 2 TB.
yeah.
But
I
this is
don't get
this is
that
for like
ultra.
$1,000.
Yeah, that ultra line. It's like I don't think I don't I don't think it's gamer friendly because like whenever I search for gaming PCs, those don't show up. It's usually
Yeah,
i7s, yeah,
yeah. So
i5s
so,
or
so I
i7s.
I wouldn't go with that one. So
Yeah.
the next one is yeah, Core i7, and then you get a 5060 for like $1,300. But like it is expensive for these. Like for me, like I think I bought this one, the one I have right now. I think I bought it for 1,200. But it's like it came with a 3090, right? It came with 3090,
Oh,
64 gigs of RAM. Um, and it
nice.
was like a Core I think a Core i9 or something like that. I forgot. But yeah, but it's like I bought a used one. So I went onto like Facebook Marketplace, and this guy like, oh, I'm going to the military. I don't need this anymore. I'm like, all right, bought it from
Oh,
him.
okay. So it's secondhand. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
secondhand. Yeah, because this new would be like a little bit over 2,000. Right. What's going on, Primo One? Hope you're doing well, man. Big Z Video Games. What's going on, dude? Have a good night, dude. Have a good night, man. Do they have Costco's in Wisconsin? Probably. I don't know. I can't believe they expect people to have a 3080 or better. Yeah. Like for me, I don't have a 3080. I have a 3070. On my my old PC. My wife has a 3060 on hers. And it's sort of like what you're gonna use it for, right?
Yeah,
Are you
I'm
planning
just
on playing this game?
2070.
Right?
Yeah, I'm just on
Yeah.
2070 and I can still run a lot of games.
That would have been a lot more than $2,000. Yeah, I'm not sure how much this was cost because a 3090 right now is still fucking expensive. 3090. And this is a non-TI model. So
Yeah,
I have a founders edition.
crazy prices.
A founders edition of a 3090 new is $1,500. So I basically bought an entire thing, an entire PC, a used one, second hand, for $1,200 from this guy, and it came with everything else, right? And the card itself is worth more than how much I paid for it. So yeah, it's crazy to how expensive graphics cards are now. It's back then. Remember back then, you get like a 1080 for
back then, $400 on a
$500.
card is insane. Yeah, it's already considered really expensive.
Yeah, so a $2,000 for a good used one, I'm okay over. I'm all over that. Yeah, like I would say, like if you can get one for like $1,500 for a 4090 in there, like a fully built PC, like I would say that's a fucking steal because 4090s are $2,000 still.
Yeah,
It is very, very expensive still. Yeah, I'd probably get a gaming PC over a PS5. To be honest, I already have a Switch too. Yeah, there it is. There it is, man.
Yeah. You can use the PC to make money too, like do freelance work or online work. So
Yeah.
there's also that.
And you can use it for cyber porn.
Yeah.
Grae's like, yeah. Oh man. All right. Speaking of cyber porn, we're gonna segue to this really quick. So you know, it still has to do with Charlie Kirk stuff, but it has to do with video games. Okay, so earlier today it was revealed that the Charlie Kirk's assassin is dating a transgender, a person that's transitioning from male to female, also known as a furry, right? They're also a furry. Okay,
Man.
So that was revealed earlier today from the FBI, and he's cooperating with the FBI.
Okay.
They found his alleged, we're not sure if 100% true, but this is alleged Steam account. The assassin's Steam account.
Okay.
If true, Charlie's assassin was into furry adult games. We found his Venmo, Steam, Reddit, Discord, and Furaffinity accounts. His alleged, we're not sure this is alleged, Steam account has a sticker that can only be obtained if you are owner of the game Furry Shades of Gay.
My God.
Tyler's Steam friends are going private seemingly before his arrest. They also found his Helldivers review. That is crazy, bro. That is wild. $7 for a furry game? And with his roommate's Steam account, mutual friends, TikTok, IG, and Facebook. This is his account. Helldivers. His reviews. Not recommended. You still haven't returned access to players outside PlayStation Network covered regions. Do you want your game to die? Do you want to alienate your community from your product by ignoring their each and every request? Do you want to strangle your golden goose? No? Then fire Alexis Kravchenko.
Oh, that you should have corrected. It's back.
No, bro, this might be the guy. Grae, remember what he wrote on his the bullet casings?
What did he write again? He did write something.
He went, bulges, whoa, which is a furry thing, right? Something like that. He says, catch this, fascist, or fascist catch this. Ciao, Bella, ciao, ciao, ciao. And the last one is, if you read this, you're gay, LMAO. What does that say on the bottom?
Yeah. Yeah, it is his account.
Like, I wonder if this is him. This dude killed Kirk. Like, this is alleged. We're not sure. This is alleged. This is crazy. Link to the thread and replies. That is, yeah. This is wild stuff, man. This is crazy. This is Yeah. Yeah, like like I said, it had to do with video games, right? So we got to talk about it. Furry Shades of Gay is fucking wild. That is legit wild as hell. He was also in a bunch of Reddit pages too. Trans roommate Discord, also active on r/trans DIY. Yeah. These people are crazy people. But yeah. Yeah, man. It's wild. It's wild stuff, Grae. So Grae, are you gonna get furry? Are you gonna
That
be
means
buying Furry Shades of Gay?
Phil's indirectly asking chat for Fuda text so he can get it.
No, no,
You can gift it, chat. You can gift him the game.
no. That is crazy. I no, I will immediately ban you if someone wants to gift me that. Someone gifts me that, you'll immediately be banned. You'll immediately be banned, bro. Oh shit. But yeah, man, I think these people are crazy, crazy people. These people are absolutely into what? Yeah. This is some wild stuff, man. Hell to do with anything he'll do anything for a pocket hot dog. Furry Shades of Gay is on the next Coomcast. Nope, that's not it. I'm not gonna be playing that game. Luckily, Fuda games don't turn you into Psycho Phil. Only furry games do that. I still blame the indoctrination of the school system that molds this youth into radicalization. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
What's your Steam code, Phil? Nope, I don't know it. And if B-Man drops it, I'm gonna unmod him. If B-Man drops my Steam code, I will unmod. All starts at school. Yep, homeschool your kids. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be homeschooling my son. It's the best thing for you to do. 100% best thing for you to do. But yeah, man. That's crazy. If I ever gift you a game, it's gonna involve mad big booty bitches and violence, glorious violence. All right. B-Man, drop the link. Oh shit, man. This is crazy. And here's another one. Here. This is from Andy No. Grae, you know who Andy No is? He is a gay Republican Trump voter.
Okay.
Unmasking Luna. So this is the person, the furry boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
That's the furry boyfriend. He's going as Luna now instead of Lance. How I found the evidence confirming that Charlie Kirk's suspects allege over is trans anti-Christians on hormones. Suspect, Tyler, alleged killer, allegedly killed Charlie while he was answering the question about trans shooters. And it just so happens that he was answering that as he got shot. Right?
Yeah.
That is very, very coincidence. And I don't think it is. And he definitely has accomplices, right? Because the rifle that he acquired was not his rifle. He didn't buy it. Someone dropped it off for him.
Yeah.
And there are multiple sources online saying that be on the lookout what's going to be happening tomorrow, and you'll know when you see it. And it's like multiple people said the same shit. And that's the reason why I feel like, and I know this is done by multiple people. And there was an interview that they interviewed the kid that lived next door to I believe next door to him, and he said that he saw a lot of cars coming from out of town that came to his apartment. and they saw him kissing his boyfriend and shit like that. So like, it's wild, man. It's crazy.
Mhm.
Yeah, JB says 2 trans children in 2 years. If you go back 2 years, that's 4 per capita. That's the same as 600 regular people doing it. It's a lot per capita. It's insane. If Grae wants to switch to a loony troony, he'll only need to catch a C, add a C after that. A. His screen name is gonna be Grace.
BB Wild wants that.
That is wild stuff, bro. That is wild. That's crazy work. Yeah, Grae's new name is Grace. That's crazy, man. And remember, these people, they work really, really closely with these insane people, right? This person here, U.S. Attorney for the Social Security Administration. So this person, we pay this person. This person said, this is my forever thought on people choosing to run their mouths. Knowing that free speech is protected, but you can still get you punched in the face, allows you for more sophisticated societal discourse. Let's clarify what this actually is. He was more than the opposing view. He took to the internet style trolling where you're protected behind your screen to the streets where real life consequences exist. Free speech is free speech, not consequenceless. And if a certain type of guy, usually a white one, that tells you he has never been checked, let alone punched for running their mouth, most of us learn consequences early in life. Unfortunate that people have never learned much better. Frederick Fripps, Special Assistant U.S. Attorney at Social Security Administration, Office of General Counsel. A lot of these people work amongst us. They could be your neighbor. Grae, there's a veterinarian. You have a dog or a cat or a pet or something like that, and you found out that they found out that you do not agree with them on policy. Would you? And they've been doing crazy ass shit, and they've been going online and calling for the removal of people that they disagree with, like the assassination and shit like that. Would you want to bring your animal, your pet, to this person?
Nope. Absolutely not.
Imagine if the 911 knows, let's say for some reason the 911 dispatcher knows your political affiliation, and you are in an emergency and you call 911 dispatcher and they're like, "Oh, you're a so-and-so supporter?"
Yeah.
Yeah, all cops are busy. Hangs up the phone.
Yeah. Or
Right.
if a surgeon asks you, it's like, you need the surgery to save your life. So
Yep.
who are you voting, Trump or Biden's? And if you give the wrong answer, you're not getting the operation.
Yep.
So
And of course, Elon Musk has seen this. And this is going to go all the way to Trump, and this person is going to get fired. Right? Libs of TikTok, the rot is so deep, it's everywhere. It's terrifying. Yeah, these people are everywhere. It is very, very scary. How close we are to these. And these people work in these are like people we pay, right?
Yep.
Police officers, military people at imagine teachers indoctrinating their kids because they don't agree with someone. Right? It's absolutely insane that we are so messed up here that people would move to removing, causing so much violence, getting rid of people that they don't care about. It's very, very sad.
Yep.
It's very, very sad. And here's the thing, I think it's like I said, this is 100% like we did it. We fucking did it. Right? Like, same transgender that was friends with the guy's gay transgender boyfriend. Oh, they're friends. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely it's us against them. It's not left versus right. It's good versus evil. And these people are evil, evil, evil people.
Yep.
And like I said on my stream, let's say everyone is forced to wear their political badge as like a digital floating hub over their head. It tells like how old they are and what political affiliation they are. Like if these people see what political affiliation I am or anyone, they'll go ahead and punch you. It's because for the past 10 years, these people has been calling us Nazis, bigots, fascists, homophobe, istophobes, any word in the dictionary. And the word Nazi used to have a very, very big weight behind it. Now it's just people use it willy-nilly.
Yeah, throwaway word. Yep.
And they said that, get in their faces, punch them in the face and stuff like that. What do you think someone's going to eventually do? And that's exactly what happened here. I think these people have gone batshit crazy. And it's wild, man. Like the corruption for these people like runs really, really deep. And I think it's absolutely insane what's going on, dude. It's I don't get it. Like we can't have like conversations anymore. Like we can't have dialogue with people anymore. It's sad.
Yeah, it's probably a long time coming. It's just this incident this week of the wake up call for many, many people. And yeah, I think things are gonna get worse before they get better. Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
a lot more stuff is gonna happen in the coming months.
Yeah, I think it's sad. I think it's very, very sad what most people has resorted to when it comes to just like where it's okay to kill someone just because you disagree with them. Yeah, man. But what games are you looking forward to? So when does Trails in the Sky come out?
Next week. So it's like I'm kind of.
Are you taking vacation? Are you going to be sick from work?
Well, not that. I don't need to go that far, but like I don't know what videos I can come up with while playing that game, honestly, because it's so good. Like even just the demos, like it's 8 hours long, 8 or more hours, depending on how long you played, or if you played everything that's available. So yeah, it's gonna take a while, guys, before I make another video. Unless there's something that comes up that I really kind of want to talk about without having the need to play it. It's probably a video that'll come. I did think about it, but I don't know. I don't think I have the mental fortitude right now to talk about like the Charlie Kirk situation and the Ghost of Yote situation. I'll leave it to like Endemio and Madame Savvy to do that. They'll do the better job anyway in talking about that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. But that's what I'm trying to say is there are a lot of what's the next big game that's coming out that I'm interested in? Probably Silent Hill F. Are you gonna play? Are you gonna play that? Are you gonna be too busy playing Trails in the Sky?
Yeah, I am, because like the MSQ alone is like 40 hours, and if you do optionals, it's double of that. That's the estimates of people who play the game, or I think from the devs themselves. But yeah, it's like after that, I do want to consider going back to live streaming of video games in the second channel. I'm thinking of doing a Sekiro run. Play Sekiro for the first time. I think that'll be interesting.
I heard Sekiro is like the hardest Souls game, if I'm not mistaken.
It's the inspiration of Expedition 33. So it's like it's legit parry, but it's action. So yeah.
Yeah. I think that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Because like I don't want to live stream and I don't want to live stream JRPGs because like they're kind of, it's not entertaining to watch per se. And it's like I'll be so attached, I'll be so focused on the story that I won't be talking to chat. So it's not, JRPGs are not good stream games. That's why I don't want to do live streams on them.
Yeah. Imagine if one of these people got the real Death Note. Oh, they will just put conservatives, Republicans. If they can just group them, I know it's not possible. You have to actually know their first and last name, right? So they will legit like just group them. If there's a possible way for them to group, they just put Republicans, MAGA, Trump supporter, whatever. But if these people did actually have the legit Death Note, 100%, 100%, they will legit, without hesitation, completely wipe anyone off the face of the earth.
Mhm.
They just be like, "Oh, I like pineapple on pizza."
Mm.
It's like
That-
get him out.
Yeah, it sounds like a joke, but it's given there's the stability or instability of their mental health. Yeah, something like that can get you killed if the Death Note really does exist.
Yeah. Yeah. Trump winning again drove them over the edge. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Be careful at that vigil. Like that's the thing. Like the chances of me going is like a 50-50. Like my wife wants to go, I want to go. But the thing is that like I will only go if it's just me and her. But like if we're gonna be bringing our son, like absolutely not. Like it's gonna be at nighttime. It's in
Oh.
California. Like for me, like I have my CCW with me, but like the thing is that there's gonna be a lot of people there. It's gonna be a lot of people there. And I know that like Huntington Beach is like it's a red county. Like it's Orange County, so it's red. So but yeah, I it's probably better for me just to stay at home and just masturbate. Dude, there's a doc who called Control Alt Desire. How took see a mess of stuff. Yeah, it's crazy, man. These people are crazy. Son, I shared a video about Charlie Kirk's death, and the dude that follows me is talking about how he's a Nazi. I'm like, bro, stop using Bud's terms for folks just because they disagree with you. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I was talking to a person that I haven't talked to in 16 years, and all I posted was that the person that they dated was trans, and they're cooperating with the FBI. That's the only thing I posted. And she said, like, how can you be spouting bad rhetoric? Stop watching Fox News. I'm like, bitch, this is not from Fox News, man. This is from everywhere. It's this article is everywhere now. I'm like, I just want to like make sure people know. It's like, why do you post this? I'm like, because people need to know. Because people are lying right now. People are saying that he's a Republican, he's MAGA, he's conservative, he's Christian, and he's white, so he's gonna be from the Republican side. No, bitch. He's not on our side, and that's the kind of lie that these motherfuckers went with, like right away. Billy Baldwin, Alec Baldwin's brother, immediately put that shit out there. We gotta call them out. This is fucking disgusting, man. Yeah, they break into your cars as you park. Yeah, and then here's the thing. I have a Tesla, so they're definitely gonna be doing something. They're definitely gonna be doing something to the car, right? So
yeah, you do. I was in that Tesla.
YouTube just banned Charlie did nothing wrong. Wait, can you not type that?
YouTube doing weird shit.
Hold on, let me see if I type it. Charlie did nothing wrong. I see it. It worked for me.
Yeah, it came out. Yeah.
Yeah. It worked for me. Tried for 3 days now. I know that what's it called again? Blue Sky is banning the word piss. Because people are saying rest in piss.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't write that anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, we see it, Hunter.
Yeah. Yeah, the other Baldwin brothers are based. Yeah, Billy Baldwin is the one that yeah, he's wild. He is wild, man. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, go strapped. Well, the thing is that I can go legally strapped. My wife can't. So like, but here's the thing. Doesn't mean that I can't carry all of my straps with me. Just have like a bunch of like firearms on me and shit like that. But yeah, here's the thing though. Like, they're gonna be like, oh, you went in expecting something and shit like that. Yeah, it's definitely homosexual, 100%. But yeah, man. Let's see. Banning words is gay. Yeah, they muddy the waters on purpose. Yeah, 100%, dude. But yeah, I think a lot of people just lost their goddamn mind. Like here's the thing. My cousin is a 3rd grade teacher, and she's woke as hell. She hates Trump. What do you think she's gonna teach her 3rd graders? How old are 3rd graders? 8 years old, 7, 8 years old. Pretty damn impressionable, if you ask me. So yeah, that like she's the one that says she's been saying that, well, you get what you deserve and that kind of stuff. It's like my cousin is doing that, and she's teaching little kids. Of course, it's not going to be in the curriculum, but she will like post like fucking rainbow flags everywhere and shit like that. It's gonna happen. This is what happens, man. It's indoctrination, dude. A porn star on Instagram said that he was MAGA. I rolled my eyes at her. She was MAGA. I wrote at her stupidity. The irony that she complains about humanity constantly while displaying its worst parts. Yeah, the worst traits. Sorry. Like for me, like I follow Brandy Love, right? She's a porn star. She's conservative. And she was Turning Point USA who actually turned her away. Like she was there, and a lot of the adults started recognizing her. Like, hey, aren't you that? Aren't you this? They had to like remove her from the premise is because she was in the adult industry. Contact her HR. I don't know what school she works in. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to win a self-defense case. Like even with like stuff like USCCA, like carry insurance, like you're not 100% like certain, right? But yeah. See, you know what I really hate is when teachers call their students my kids. Yeah. Fuck, man, we're just gonna be people that don't even leave the rooms, which is where I'm a bit I'm at, but shouldn't be that. Yeah, these people they want you to be afraid. They want you to not speak out. They want you to not say anything. And that's the reason why when I posted what I posted, my so-called friend, which are no longer friends, like I don't even fucking talk to her. I don't even consider her a friend. She messaged me and told me, why am I doing that? It's because she wants to silence me. That's terrorism. Right? They're like, I guarantee you they're gonna try to report this to HR. Phil said this, Phil said, bitch, I was sharing a screenshot. I was sharing a screenshot. You're gonna cancel me over a screenshot? Go for it. Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. Carlos, leave with the 5. Don't risk going, Phil. You're a father. Be careful. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go. I already told my wife, like, I told her, like, we're probably not gonna go. Like I said, staying at home in my bed, masturbating. That's probably the best.
That's probably the better option. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. How do I recognize her? What's it called again? She sort of looks the same. Was the screenshot of a Fuda? No. It was from the AF Post. America First Post. Didn't have a penis on it. That would be funny if you sent her a picture of a fucking penis. Responded with a penis picture. Oh shit, man. Don't worry, Phil, you're set for life with the food attacks, even if they do fire you. Look, if I do for some reason get let go over it, like for me, the chances of me getting let go over this is slim, but doesn't mean it can't happen. If it does for some reason, it's like, hey man, these people feel uncomfortable working with you because of stuff you posted. Then like what? Because this is my political view. You're gonna fire me over a political view? Isn't that against the First Amendment? If they do, The chances of me suing is very high. I have a cousin that's a lawyer. The chance of me suing is very high. So, but I wish they would fire me for something I said on Twitter. If I get canceled on Twitter, I would contact Elon Musk and I say, I got fired on your platform because of my words and I need your help. You know what's funny? So do you know Flawdzilla or no?
No.
Okay. So Flawdzilla is the black guy that I do Rush Hour with on side scrollers. And also Gothix, Vanessa, and Desiree. And like Desiree and Gothix and stuff like that, like, and Carolyn and stuff like that. And they said like most of them got canceled. All of them got canceled from their jobs. So they lost their jobs because of the cancel culture.
Oh.
And then they said that ever since they got canceled, they popped off in terms of like their reach and income and stuff like that. Like they've never been happier.
Yeah, exactly.
So
like,
so they're like, Phil, they told me, Phil, you should get canceled.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, it's not really a bad thing. It's like, maybe that's what you need. That's the push that you needed to go full time on this.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
If I do get canceled, I will legit like stream every single day on my personal channel.
Yeah, me too. It's like if like the moment I lose, like if this podcast is my only source of income, like let's say I lose my job too, like I would legit start doing what you guys are doing, like commentary channels, do it the everyday, talking about the relevant events and stuff like that. That's probably right. Yeah. So right now it's like I really just want to enjoy making my videos, like the JRPG ones, the gaming ones. That's really how I want to roll. Otherwise, like if I wanted to grow legit, then I would have done it a long time ago. I would have done the commentary a long time ago.
Yo, we just got a raid from Camelot. Yo, thank you so much, Cody. Hope you had a great stream, man. Shout out to all the raiders. Thank you for the raid, brother. Thank you, dude. Yeah, come raid. Come raid. Should I just show Cindy Sweeney again? Should I just show Cindy Sweeney birthday picture again? But thank you for the raid. That's
what I did, like in the cake streams. Like, quick show Sherazard's boobs again. I don't know if you saw that segment where I showed the boobs of the characters.
It was like near the end, right?
Yeah, after the cake streams. Like it's majority of the second half of the stream.
All right, I'll leave this here. But thank you, Cam Radio. Thank you, Camelot. Hopefully you had a great stream, brother. Thank you for the raid, dude. Yo, shout out everyone coming from Camelot's stream. Thank you. We'll just leave this up here. Leave it up. We'll just show Cindy Sweeney and just leave this up here. But yeah, thank you guys. Really appreciate it for the raid. A shout out to all the raiders. Thank you. She has great genes. Yeah, goddamn right she does. But yeah, so here's the thing. So that post I posted, like I have a lot of like left-wing, left-leaning crazies online that that are my friends. And here's the thing. One of them I work really close with. She saw it. She saw the post I posted. Right? I didn't say anything. I just shared a post of it. The chances of her going to HR, it's like, I would say 50% she might go to HR.
Yeah. I imagine. I think it's even higher than that. I would go as far as 70.
Yeah. So, chat, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, this has to do with the whole Charlie Kirk thing. What happened was there was a post from the AF Post that said that the assassin, the one who assassinated Charlie Kirk, is dating a person that's transitioning from a male to female, and he's fully cooperating with FBI. That's all I posted. I didn't post anything else. I got into like a back and forth with a person that I haven't talked to in 16 years. And I was trying to reason with this person. This person kept saying that I was like throwing out rhetoric. I was throwing out hate speech, and I'm a hypocrite. I'm being blinded. How can I? Wow, you were. I thought you were better than this. All that kind of bullshit. Trying to shame me. Trying to make sure I don't show it. Right. It's the reason why I did is because everyone immediately started saying that he was conservative, MAGA. He was religious. He's a white guy. So I wanted to show proof. I want to show facts. And he said that stop watching Fox News. I'm like, this is not Fox News. This is not like shut the hell up, man. So I was trying to have a cordial back and forth discourse with her, and she completely just ignored everything I said and just saying that
Yeah, that's what
like
they
I'm a terrible
do.
person.
That's what they do. It's like if it's not supporting their narrative, ignore, then continue what it is they're saying. That's what they do.
Yeah. So what happened was she actually legit says that I don't care. It's like, yeah, it should have been done, but it is done. I don't care about her. I don't care about his wife. I don't care about his kids at all. I just want I just hopefully the wife, and she said hope, like, because I deleted the message. Hopefully his wife and kids will learn not to behave like their father and learn from this.
Crazy.
That's immediately when I wrote, he tried to have an honest conversation, honest dialogue, and he did everything properly. He did everything like with dignity. He did not yell or scream, cause violence or anything like that, and you guys killed him for it.
Killed them. Yep.
And that's the definition of a fascist. That's the last thing I said to her. And the thing is that she doesn't post a lot of like politics at all.
Mm-hmm.
The person that I work with that saw it, she does. She does a lot. When Charlie Kirk was assassinated, she's like, well, right now would be the good time for gun control, huh? Immediately start going with gun control. Well, she said, if you guys are so mad about this, you guys should be mad about all the shootings that's been happening over the years. Maybe it requires for one of your guys to get assassinated in order for us to do gun control. She's my coworker. I work very, very close with her. Like I literally work with her every single day at my work.
Yeah. So it's gonna be an interesting next few days for you. I don't. Yeah, these people. I don't think she's just gonna let it slide. Oh, we can just keep working. We can keep our personal disputes. They're not those kind of people.
No.
Right?
Yeah. So like the chances of me getting a talking to by HR, the chances of me getting talking to by someone could be high, and the chances of me getting
I think so.
The chances of me getting let go from this has probably gone up. Go to OSHA too. Yeah, like it's call ICE on her. Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
She has a Hispanic background. Her last name sounds Hispanic, but she's white looking. So I don't think ICE is gonna fall for it.
Yeah.
I don't think ICE is gonna. Did I have screenshots of it? I think I saved it. Let me double check because I actually did save it. Let me see.
It's so dark here in the Philippines. It's 1:45, and it looks like it's night.
Okay. No, I didn't save it. I think I ended up deleting it because I was like, nah, I'm not gonna say anything. Because I was legitimately just saving it just to be sure. But it's an Instagram reel. So like it goes away in 24 hours. Do not do anything in the restroom stall, Phil. I'm just gonna ban you. I'm just gonna ban you. You need to have that shit ready just in case HR does bring you in. Here's the thing. I like her stuff. She actually typed it out. I might be able to go back into my deleted stuff because I know that they saved some deleted. You might be able to save some stuff that you deleted. Let me double check. I have to double check if I have any deleted stuff. But yeah, like for me, I just posted a screenshot of something. I didn't see anything
it's
inflammatory.
Isn't like your company really pro DEI too?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's like
hell yes, they are super. They have drag bingo night every month.
See, so it's, the probability's really up there, in my opinion, given the culture of your company is also like pro DEI, and you have this your very very close colleague having a dispute with what you just said. So yeah, I would prepare. Definitely.
Yeah. How do I know? I get emails for them. Hey, come to drag bingo night. Yeah. Yeah. It's Phil is drag. That's crazy. That's crazy work. But yeah, man, it's awesome show from VAB show. Shout out, man. Shout out everyone that's hanging out. Really appreciate it. Shout out everyone. Yeah, thank you guys, man. Really appreciate it. Let's see. Does your Asian supersede her white passing Hispanic and marginalized victim ladder? If I start talking like this, maybe. If I say, hey, you trying to get rid of me just because I Asian can't speak English that good, huh? You trying to fire me? I think that's a racial profiling. I tell you something. Then maybe I'll win. Maybe I'll win, man. Oh, shit, man. Yo, Carlos Lima with the 5. Thank you, man. Hey, Phil, if you get fired, just contact Blair White for a job. That means two things. Thank you, Carlos Lima for the 5.
If Phil gets fired, I legit think he's gonna be big enough to be able to do this full time. If that happens, legit.
Yeah.
He's gonna be big enough to do it full time.
Phil only goes to Fuda bingo nights. No. Fuda bingo nights. And Phil would be there every month. Oh shit, Yang Can Cook. Oh yeah, Yang Can Cook. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I actually legit used to watch Yang Can Cook all the time, man. But yeah, man. That's why you wear makeup. No, I don't wear makeup. That's a lie. There's no food attacks here either. All right. But yeah, man, it's like I remember what's it called again? Like my wife asked me and my friends asked, like, for me, I thought that like I might get a talking to when my tweet went onto Fox News about the Sydney Sweeney thing. Like even Dave was like, bro, you might get canceled for this. What's it called again?
Oh yeah. Speaking of, did any of your like colleagues like notice that?
No one did it. So chat, if you guys don't know, I actually one of my tweets went on to Fox News. So right here, this is the whole Sydney Sweeney Baskin Robbins thing, and Laura Trump she talked about this. They talk about the whole like Sydney Sweeney, American Eagles, Baskin Robbins thing. So this is why I wrote Sydney Sweeney, Baskin Robbins is gonna melt liberal minds. I want ice cream now. So yeah, this was actually on Fox News. My friend was like, "Yo, you're gonna get canceled for this, man. You might lose your job." I was like, "I don't think any of them actually watch Fox News." I look, the wokies do not watch Fox News. All right, they watch CNN, another one, right?
I only saw the comment from Madame Savvy, right? Can I
bro, you're famous now. It's an honor to know. Can I tie your
shoes?
Oh shit, man. But and if that's the case, the gun control laws would not have made a difference. Yeah, like the thing is, like this lady, like she's a nice person, right? She's like a year or two younger than me, right? Like this girl, she's a nice person. She's good to work with, but she is like woke, like insanely woke. All right, you go to her profile. She has her pronouns are there. And like she goes to pride marches. I'm not sure she's lesbian or anything like that, but they're just like, oh, like she didn't even say anything. It's like, oh, what happened was bad. She just said, now would they do gun control? It's like, are you fucking serious? Yeah, man. To be fair, they don't watch CNN either. That's for the retired. That's true. That's very true, Fables. Imagine the first thing people would see looking you up is the Asian dad reviews. Hello everybody, welcome back to my son Phillip Chan channel, and today we're going to be talking about the Rushy Hour, which is actually what's going to be happening tomorrow. Be on the lookout for Rush Hour Asian dad reviews, okay? So that's going to be fun. Nice. Does that mean she's very chubby? She's a little bit puffy. I could say she can lose some weight. I'll say she can lose a little bit of weight, yeah. But yeah, man. If you want to play bingo, put on this thong. That's crazy. That's crazy work, man. That's wild. Rush hour, yeah, rushy hour is 10 out of 11. Oh, Jackie Chan, my cousin. But yeah, man. Oh shit. Yeah. Gray, did you watch the Forrest Gump one?
Oh, not yet, not yet. I haven't been watching your dad reviews lately, but I will.
Yeah. Yeah. But what's it called? I did make a Forrest Gump one, so if you guys want to check it out on my own personal channel at Mr. Phillip Chan #2. That I think that one might be pretty funny. It's a lot shorter. It's like
Yeah,
I think like
yeah.
4 minutes, and I think that one's it's very quick.
I think 3 to 4 is the sweet spot for those videos of yours. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man. We gotta bring back Sydney Sweeney. The reason why we had this image up of Sydney Sweeney is because she turned 28 yesterday. Phyllis can't be fired. Crazy, call me Phyllis. That's wild work, man. Yeah, don't need a reason. Yeah, just have her up. Just have her up the entire time. But yeah, man, 28 years old. And Grae, did I ever tell you that shit for her movie Christie, where she played that boxer? It was like a biopic of a boxer. She gained 30 pounds, but she was complaining that all the weight went to her boobs and her ass.
Oh no, that's really terrible, man.
That's
terrible.
A crime if you think about it. Yeah. So yeah, like she said that the 30 pounds that she gained to play that role went to her boobs and ass. That is, that's wild.
The horror, man.
Imagine that. Yeah, the horror. Oh man, stop it. Yeah, I'm gonna be smothered into their Sweeney's. That's crazy. Yeah, tell them they can't fire you. Your dad owns a company. Oh, the perfect one. What a shame. Just tell HR your coworker is a foodophobe. That's fucking crazy, man. What a shame, man. But thank you guys, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Oh man. So Graham, what are you doing, man? What are you up to?
Trails in the Sky comes out next week, so I don't know. It's gonna be a long game. Yeah. That game comes out in 19th. September 19th, and it's probably gonna be my game of the year. So yeah, I'll do my best because like YouTube is kind of like suppressing videos lately, so I have to step up my game when it comes to making videos. So yeah, I'll try my best to make it like my best video for my main channel.
Okay.
And yeah, if there's anything that's coming out in the gaming industry, something that where I don't have to play the game to talk about it, then I'll probably try to make a video in between while playing Trails in the Sky.
Yeah.
So until then, yeah, it's gonna take. I think I'll be done by October with Trails in the Sky. But yeah, I've been waiting for this game for like ever since it got revealed like last year or 2 years ago. So I'm really excited for it. And yeah, it's gonna be I think it's more likely than not gonna be my game of the year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man. Let's see. Buddha being his defense is out in this world. You can't fire me. Are you a foodophobe? That's fucking crazy, man. Sydney Sweeney is getting Oscar buzz from her performance in Christie when it was shown as Toronto International Film Festival. If she wins an Oscar for it, she is unstoppable. She is unstoppable, man. Grae, after you play Trails of the Sky, are you gonna play the Degenerate remake Trails of this guy?
Is there? I miss Sherazard's boobs though. Those boobs are crazy.
That is wild work, man.
Phil has been exposing me in a street. Grace playing Turret Girls, guys. Grace playing Turret Girls.
Yeah, you were playing Turret Girls.
Yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. On top of the cosmetics,
there's already a mod that removes the censorship.
Yeah, and there's even one that actually applies, the added details.
That is crazy. I need to watch. I need to look those up just to be sure. Okay, this is Grae. Do you like what's it called again? Coldplay.
Yeah, but I don't listen to them a lot, but yeah, generally speaking, I like their songs.
I like several songs from Coldplay. I don't like a lot of them. I think they're okay. I don't listen to any of their new stuff, but I have gained some respect for Coldplay now. They actually told their fans to send love to Charlie Kirk's family. Like, I respect that shit, man.
Yeah.
And the thing is that we know a lot of lefties love Coldplay. Oh, was this here? What? The Asian guy, like the band who wrote the song Yellow? They were all yellow. That, like, here, let's listen to this.
And so, with that in mind, for the final time for a few years in London, let's raise our hands like this and send love anywhere you want to send it in the world. And there are so many places that might need it today. So here it comes from London. You can send this to your brother or your sister. You can send it to the families of people who've been going through terrible stuff. You can send it to Charlie Kirk's family. You can send it to anybody's family. You can send it to people you disagree with, but you send them love anyway. And so,
yeah, that, like, and the fact that he's wearing like a rainbow shirt too. Like I have nothing against gay people, all right? I just don't want to have sex.
Yeah.
I just don't want to see that shit in public. But that's actually pretty awesome that he did that.
Yeah.
I like that's that. Yeah, Jeffree Star has the best take. Yeah, do you know who Jeffree Star is?
No.
You're gonna see it now. You're gonna see it now. So Jeffree Star did a take and basically a sentiment that needs to be heard on Charlie Kirk's death. So when you see Jeffree Star, something immediately comes to your brain, right? You're like, this person's a weirdo, right? But this person is actually pretty based. Controversial figure, but pretty based.
Charlie Kirk was just shot and is now passed away while he was debating at the Utah Valley College. And this happened while we've been streaming. I'm literally been editing a video. I'm about to upload it right now. And I'm literally stunned. Like, what is going on, dude? For speaking the truth, that's what happened? Are you fucking kidding me right now? If you watch me daily, we don't really get political in this room. We're all about positivity, makeup, sarcasm, jokes, trolling, clapping back, being fun. Okay? This is a grown man who fought for the truth, who went all around our country debating people of all walks of life, walks of religion, walks of duality. He debated everybody. And if you're in here saying it wasn't the truth, you are a they, them loser, okay? You are one of those people who doesn't want to live in reality. You want to live in your weird little brain up here. Okay? You are delusional. You are not right in the head. Okay? So any of you weirdos coming in here, Charlie fought for the truth. He debated people all over this country. And he didn't care what you were. He still had a conversation with everybody. Why did I respect him? Because he knows reality.
Yep. See, like when you first see him, like sometimes these people, like they shock you, right? They're like, they look like something, and then they're like, this person is actually awesome. This person is awesome. Like my wife follows him. Like he's a controversial figure. He does not like the they thems, right? He thinks he makes fun of non-binary people all the time. So it's I like he's pretty based. I like this guy is awesome. When I saw this, I think saw this yesterday, I'm like, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. And we see a lot of people who's been waking up and that's sort of been like switching sides now, or just like, doesn't want to be affiliated with the crazy other people. And they're like calling for like, oh now we got Charlie Kirk. Here's a bunch of other people. Let's do this, let's do that, and they're even trying to go after Erica, which is fucking it's messed up, man.
Yeah.
It's it's
Crazy.
wild, man. But yeah. But like I said, like yesterday I said on my stream, I talked about me reacting to Erica Kirk's her speech when her address. And like I said, like it gave me a lot of hope. And I'm actually hopeful that a lot of people are hopeful for the future. And like for me, like I want to make sure that like I do my part, whatever I can. I'm a nobody to like make sure that shit like this doesn't happen and keep his message moving. And for me, like that's the most I can do, right? With the small platform that we have. So what's this here? Phil, you showed this dude, but not show Blair White. How's this fair? You guys want to see Blair White? No, Ray's like, no thanks. Oh shit, man. Yeah, it's pretty funny when he calls out the weirdos. Yeah, my YouTube got real weird, and Jeffrey here every other video. I couldn't block it. I found Pillow Princesses subscribed. Fight algorithms with algorithm. No, Blair White confuses me. Yeah, see, we can't have that. Confuses me too. Right? It's I remember my wife was like, "Hey, what do you think about this girl?" And I was like, "Yeah, she alright." He's like, "Would you?" I'm like, "Would I what?" Like would you? I'm like, I said, "I don't know. She's not my type." And she's like, "This is a guy, right?" I'm like, Thank God I said the right things, man. Thank God I said the right thing, man. See, this is fucking confusing. It's catfish. Got him? No, it didn't happen. No, I didn't. It didn't get anyone. It didn't get anyone. Right? All right. Oh shit. She's rather mannish. She still has a strong jaw. Just let you know that. I'll let you know that. I did watch her Charlie Kirk video. Yeah, base the wife. Yeah, she tried to scare me. Then Phil instantly left the room and fapped for too long. 76 seconds. All right, it's time to end the stream. It's time to end the stream. Grae, what are you doing? Where can people find you?
If something comes up, I'll try to make a video about it. But right now, I'm not seeing it. It's like, there's already plenty of people talking about, Ghost of Yote and all the shitty people in the games industry. So I'll leave it for them to make videos on that. So other than that, like Trails in the Sky next week. So that's gonna take over my life for I don't know how long, but I'll try to finish it as fast as possible. But I'll try to make a good video from that one for my main channel. So I think Maz already shared my links. And other than that, maybe watch if you haven't seen my Turret Girls video or Superman video. So it's already up here, or my Silk Song video. It's also in my second channel. But that's about it for me. So I'll try to post the video as fast as I can.
All right, hell yeah. And you guys can find me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. And you guys want to follow my personal channel, Mr. Phillip Chan #2. I typically go live Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I've been playing Hollow Knight. But check out every Sunday, I've been releasing this thing called Asian Dad Reviews. And if you guys want to check that out, the most recent one that I put out was what's it called again? Forrest Gump. So that one is actually pretty cool. That I actually like that one a lot, is because that one was actually a lot of it's not just my something. Okay, not just something that my dad would say, but something my dad and my stepdad said too. So it was like combined, right? So but yeah, I think this one was fun. So you know, I'll go ahead and share it here really quick. So if you guys want to it's I think it's pretty funny.
Hello, welcome back to my son Philip Chan channel. I am Philip there, and today we're gonna be talking about the Forrest Gump the movie lah.
So it's basically a video like that. The entire thing, just me. I mean, not me. Definitely not me. My dad, making you know, videos, you know, reviewing videos. So this one is pretty fun. I think one of them here. I think you know, I think so some of it here is pretty funny.
He's bullet and the heartbreak, no point. Only zoom like MTR at the rush hour. He never saw problem, only one away from problem.
So yeah, if you want, go ahead and check that out. I release a video every Sunday like that. So yeah. Yeah, so go ahead and check that out, man. Oh shit. Who's his favorite father? Was he oiled up? What? What's that? But yeah, go ahead and check that out. Tomorrow it will be Rush Hour. The following, and then I'll be reviewing the my dad will be reviewing so again all of the Rush Hours. So I did a couple already. I did one for The Dark Knight, Superman 2025, Mario Kart, video games. So I've been doing more movies, so go ahead and check that out. But yes, thank you guys, really appreciate it. Shout out to Camelot and the people from the Cum raid, all the raiders from Camelot's raid. Thank you guys. Stephen De Leon, Jesus Davila, Carlos Lima, Cole Hauser, Phil's cousin, Mitchell Fields, Mad Frog, Justin Martins. Thank you guys for all of the support for tonight. Thank you. And shout out to everyone hanging out on Rumble, everyone hanging out on X, and everyone hanging out on YouTube. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. We will be back next week. We'll be back next week, and we should. I'll double check if we have a guest for next week for that day. But we'll be back next week, so be sure to subscribe to the channel. Be sure on the lookout if you guys want to watch the entire live stream. There will be segments that will be released throughout the week. But yeah, man. Phil, last time Snow show Blair White do it. No, yeah, you're on. Yeah, we're on Rumble as well. We're on Rumble. We have a small following on Rumble, but we're also on Rumble though. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for all the subs and likes and stuff like that. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. And we will see you guys next time. Take care. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? I'll redirect you to Moxie Dame if you're still alive. I'll redirect you over there. So go ahead and check that out. Yeah. I'll rate you guys over to Moxie Dame. She's live right now. So all right, see you guys. Take care.